Hello everybody, 'tis I, Broseph the Space Crusader VTuber guy on Twitch and YouTube. And welcome back to, Professor Layton and the Unwound Future. That's a long title. But, we're back with more puzzles and stuff. A little loud on the game, I think. From my perspective anyway. But, yeah, last time, it'll give us a recap actually. It'll just give us the recap. We'll be like, last time on Professor Layton. I'm going to load our story so far. Hello, Luke! Flora, Chelmy, and Barton tailed Layton and Luke all the way back to the future. Cue John Williams music. With Flora in tow, Luke and Layton return to the streets of future London in search of future Luke. Because we were going to leave Flora behind in a most ungentlemanly manner. Oh yeah, so we were about to head up the stairs to the hotel room. Sorry, but only registered guests are permitted to enter. My name's Flora. I'm a guest at the Professor's and Luke's. Well, sort of. He's also sort of my dad. Actually, what happened is I followed them here because they ran off without me. They're always doing that, and to be honest, it really hurts my feelings, and oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to take up your time chattering so much. Everything looks like it's going well. We got Mike, okay, just making sure. Nobody is currently in chat to tell me that I'm muted. Flora, what on earth are you going on about? Don't mind her, Becky. She is just a girl, and emotional. Flora can be a bit awkward around new people. I would never pry into a guest's personal affairs. That's against hotel policy. I'll be off now. Have yourselves a pleasant day. I hope Becky doesn't look down on us for running out on Flora. Now let's go up the stairs, Luke. And here we are. What a charming room. I'm glad you like it, Flora, because you're going to stay up here while Luke and me go out on adventures, because no girls are allowed. We'll be sure to get you one of your very own later. Oh, no need for that. I have to stay in this with you two. Just put up a screen. You're just Luke, you're the smallest, so you can sleep in that chair there, and I can take one of the beds, and Professor can take the other bed. That's ridiculous. I'm way too big to fold myself over in a chair. And Flora, it's just ungentlemanly to share a room with a lady. You need your own room. We can discuss this issue more later. For now, let's try to bring you up to speed, Flora, and the viewers who may be watching and tuning in at this time. Alright, so what's the skinny? Right now, we're in a town that looks very much like London, but is fundamentally different. Make no mistake, the city is a far more dangerous place than our London. How so? What he's trying to say is that we've travelled through time. This is London 10 years in the future. What? We're currently working with a young man who identifies himself as Luke. According to him, in the 10 years between his time and ours, I became a rather unsavory individual. And here in the future, I rule over the city with an iron fist. This young man is working with us to try and stop my evil future self. Well, that's an awfully complicated story. Did you follow all of it? I know your tiny little girl brain can't comprehend complicated things like this. Yeah, I think so. Can you imagine the Professor as a crime boss? It's something I've just got to see. Oh, I just thought of something. What's up? If you and the Professor have counterparts here, I should too, right? Is that the woman I've been seeing and reminding me of the woman who gave Layton the hat? Sure, I don't see why not. Unless you died of some childhood disease or something. Like, maybe you died, and that's what made Layton go evil. You haven't seen future Flora here? But The future Professor Layton probably keeps her locked in the tower because that's one of my darker, more cruel tendencies, to leave you behind while we go out and do other things. Nope, not yet anyway. But didn't it strike you as strange that you hadn't seen me? No, again, we left you behind on purpose. It's probable that future Luke and Layton do the same. We had a lot going on since we came here, and we really haven't had much time. I guess I just thought the two of you had been a bit more concerned about my well-being in the future. Your present well-being is more important. There, dear. Don't get upset now. What do you say we brighten up those spirits with a trip to one of the best restaurants in the city? That sounds wonderful. Let's go. Phew. Nice save, Professor. We are not the best. I feel like Luke and Layton are a little rude to Flora. Flora gets shafted pretty. Hello. Dean Del Mona.
Oh, fancy seeing you here, Herschel. How have you been well?
Yes, thank you. You're looking quite well yourself. Spry, even.
Oh, heavens, this old man's growing older by the day. One look at the head of my white hair, you can tell that.
Ah, yes, I thought something was different about you.
Some say silver hair makes a man look distinguished, but I was partial to my brown hair. You know, Herschel, London's full of people quick to sully your name, but I don't believe one of them.
That was quite a shock, Professor. He saw the Dean only hours ago, yet he aged a full 10 years. Yes, time certainly appears to have left its mark on the Dean. Is something the matter? Not at all. I just needed a moment to think. Let's be on our way. You don't have a puzzle? You don't have a puzzle? She's sleeping. Okay. New puzzles? Any new puzzles? You got new puzzles? I did your jumpy puzzle last time. You don't have a puzzle for us. So our current destination is the arcade restaurant. The restaurant's only else in the other direction. All right, Luke. Gee, let me scavenge for puzzles. I'm looking for puzzles. It's a. Hey, here we go. Puzzles are the only way to pass the time during snooze-worthy shift. See if you can wrap your brain around this little head scratcher I cooked up. What did you cook up, Mr. Family Man? 5 stamps, you say? 5 numerical stamps shown below are designed to fill the 4 blank squares and complete the equation. Only 1 digit can be used in each square. Your task is to make a valid equation using the fewest number of stamps to fill all 4 blank squares. Is this going to be a thing where... Pick the stamps you'll use. Oh, I can't place them? The 3 is back. No, 3 is correct. That's backwards. Yeah, that 3 is backwards. All of these are upside down. Pardon me. It's diabolical that some puzzles in the game only trigger when you interact with something multiple times, like a river, I think. I've seen that, but, like, at least it gives you an indication. Like, there's a different tapping effect. Like, instead of just not tapping or being the little, look at the thing, and then they have dialogue, there will be a splash, right? So it gives you a little something to work with. Pardon me. But some of these seem to be rotated. This is a 9. So let's go. The 3 is also backward. Yeah, these are all upside down. Well, no, these 3. Okay. I think these 3 are upside down. It's going to be 3 plus 4 plus 2 is 9. Right?
How about this?
No?
I guess it's back to
Look
the
close.
drawing
Take a close look at all 5 stamps. I'm trying to. I need to. Oh. Pick the stamp. Okay, yeah, the fewest number of stamps. 3 times and then the 9.
This one's as good as solved.
My bad. Yeah, I'm like stamping rubber stamps. It's not like buttons I'm placing.
Stop Layton's apprentice.
There we go. Yeah. 5 stamps is now in your puzzle index. Huh, you solved it. Great, now how am I supposed to get through another boring day at the job? Boring? Don't you work for a crime syndicate? If your job is boring, then you're doing it wrong. Gee, I must be hearing things. Could have sworn you just told me how to do my job. No, I didn't mean anything by it. Just ignore me. Hello, restaurant. Do you have a puzzle for us? You do.
Welcome to London's most delicious destination. I hope you brought your appetites. Not to mention your thinking caps. I've heard you have a real knack for solving puzzles.
I suppose you could say that. Why do you bring it up, sir?
See, I ordered a few number of
Plates for use in the bag. But the company made a mistake. Ooh, plates. Mispainted plates. More numbers. By the numbered plates you ordered have finally arrived, but wait a second. Oh, misfortune, the manufacturer painted all numbers backwards by mistake. I'd like to use them as soon as possible, but it will take quite a while to fix each and every plate. To save time, the manufacturer would like you to make do with the plates you have that you can use as is, and only send back 3 that must be fixed. 7, 4, and 0 and 1 are good. 2 can be 5, 5 can be 2, 3 can just be rotated. 6 and 9 can be... Check off only the plates you can't use. Yeah, 4 and 7. This can be rotated. 8, 1, and 0 are already mirrored. Oh wait, 6 and 9 don't. They're mirrored backwards. They're not rotated. Yeah. So 4, 7, 6, 9. Because 2 and 5 are just rotated. 1 and 3 and 8, yeah. I want to say 6 and 9 can be salvaged, but it just doesn't work.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
No?
I must
Can-
have overlooked something.
Hold on, what did I mark the wrong ones? You like to use them as soon as possible. Save time, the manufacturer would like you to do with the plates that you can use as is, and only send back the ones that must be fixed. Only the plates you can't use. Oh, hold on. 7 we could rotate like 45 degrees and have a boop boop. Yeah. Oh, we could rotate 4 also. We could also make 4 work by just rotating it 90 degrees. 6, 9. Only then these plates aren't nice enough. These plates aren't nice enough.
Just as I suspected.
Yeah, okay, the 4 and the 7. Yeah, that makes sense. There we go.
It looks like I've asked the right man for the help. Thank you, sir. I won't forget this. Believe me, there'll be more than a little extra gravy in your next pie. Next pie you order here.
Ooh, a milk bottle sticker? Oh, the milk. Oh, and a delivery request. Let's go. Okay, hold on. We have the milk for book 2, yes? Stickers. The milk is in book 2. Yeah. Because the manager is like, I'm leaving too soon. After the manager left. That the raincoat is the manager's. I realized. No, we're not removing. Placing the milk. The milk bottle was gone. Must be the manager. I don't have manager. Coco. I'm sorry, but we don't have milk. It's like, I don't. Coffee milk. One really needs to tip the milk bottle to make it palatable. Hot tea is the best friend of the milk bottle. The traveler came by. Yeah. Okay. So all we need is the manager. And that book is complete. That'll be awesome. What's this? Parrot. Deliver package. Okay, so you start here. So let's bounce. I can't. What? Okay, this may sound crazy. Let's try this. Okay, so that's not how it works. Let's just see how this affects his trajectory. Okay. Do I just, boink, boink? Can I just do this in 2? In 2 bounces? Huh. Uh-huh. So clearly you've got to step on... Does this do the trick? Boink, boink. No. No, it does not. And this... Nope. Okay. There is no other thing. It seems perhaps... Ooh. Let's try this. No. No, not gonna work. How? What exactly are you asking of me? Because this is just gonna bonk your head, yes? You cannot make that jump. Okay, that's not how we do things here, I guess. Oh. What if this? What if it's as simple as this? You can't cross over those. Perhaps this? Like, yeah, you're gonna bonk your head there and bounce backward. Okay. How far do you make it if you just walk across this, man? That bounces you backward. That's not gonna help at all. And I can't connect two to a single one. Okay. Okay. Boink, boink. That's the time limit. How am I supposed to... It's the exact same one even. Does this do anything? Oh! Okay. Okay, I've got this. This is how we do it. Bonk, and then you jump. Okay, there's the breakthrough. Now land. No, what? What was that? Broseph, what was that? What? That's not how that was supposed to go. Buddy bird. Let's try this again. Wait a minute. Let's see where the breakdown was. So, you land there. You land there. You land there. You jump up. And that's a time up. Okay, let's try something insane. Oh! Ow! Okay, cool. Perfect. Brilliant. Just in time. Thank you, parrots. I owe you. And one tureen of tomato supreme. The secret ingredient is chickpeas. Want to try some? Tomato! There we go. Person's grateful for the delivery. Good puzzles. Okay, that was fun. That was fun. Now, you're the person I need to talk to. Greetings, Shipley. Excellent timing, Professor. I just received a message from you, Luke. He would like you to go to the observatory in the park north of here. See that you are not followed. The park is one of the road that joins Flatstone Street with the Midland Road, correct? That's the one. Luke will be there waiting for you. Why do we need to make sure we're not being followed? It sounds like someone out there may be monitoring our movements. Flora, are you paying attention to what was being said? This is very important. If we're being followed, it will be your fault, and I will leave you behind in the future. That is just how this series works. I haven't seen sight nor sound of you in the entire promotional material for New World of Steam. I think you're being left behind entirely as we go to America. Moving around in a group of 3 will make us even more conspicuous, meaning we need to split up and you need to not adventure with us. I know you don't want to be left alone, but I think it would be best if you waited for us at the hotel. Ah. As soon as we're done talking with the other Luke, we'll come and get you. No, I'm coming with you. Now, Flora. Oh, come on, Professor. Let it come along. We'll do our best to be stealthy and sneak our way to the park. They really did floor with this game series. They kind of have been, and like, there's potential for the character there, and I hate to see it squandered. But like, they're not being the nicest to her. And I don't even know why, because like, while the target demographic may be whatever they were trying to go for, I don't know what their target demographic was in the first place. But the end result is there's a lot of women who like the Layton series. Like, most of the people who I've talked to and said, like, oh, I love the Professor Layton games, have been women who had a DS as a child. Not to, like, generalize or stereotype, because, like, it's a good series and anybody can like it. But, like, the people of my generation who grew up with DSs and played the Layton games, a good chunk of them were women. And it's like, if you've got a female audience for this series, why are you doing the female main character so dirty? You know? I don't know. It'll be fine. Besides, it might be more dangerous to leave Flora all by herself in the future. I suppose you might have a point. Where we're heading could lead us into some very dangerous situations. Are you sure you want to come along with us? Of course I do. I'm not scared. Well, that settles it. Well, let's get moving. Sorry, Luke, but we've got no choice but to put our dinner plans on hold again. I understand, Professor. No one wants to eat more than I do, but we shouldn't keep Luke waiting. Well then, what are we waiting for? Off we go. Off we go indeed. So do we head beyond here toward the other side? Oh, tell me.
You there, with the shiny expression. Look me in the eyes when I talk to you. I'm reading here. Why don't you buzz off? Look, listen, hooligan. I'm acting under authority of Scotland Yard. I demand that you comply with my investigation.
I think they wanted a stronger female lead in Emmy, and she's great. But they really tossed Flora to the side. Emmy was in that one, it was in some of the mobile games and 3DS games that got a collection or remake or port to Switch, right? There's like the Layton Legacy thing where Emmy's Layton's daughter, question mark? Niece, question mark? Some relation to Layton? I'm not particularly well versed on the lore, but I'm aware that there was a Layton series game that released on Nintendo Switch that was like a port or remake of like some either mobile or 3DS game. I haven't followed the series particularly closely, just kind of a cursory investigation into the series, because I hear they're good.
Scotland Yard, big deal. It's been years since the police had any power in this town. No power, you say? You'd do well to take a close look at the fellow before you. The very sight of these fists sends dogs running for the hills.
Have you played the 3DS games? She plays a big part in those. No, I have not, Armadillo. I have only ever played Mysterious Village and Diabolical Box before this. I'm kind of playing them in release order. I have never played any of the Layton games before, like last year, I believe, was when I started playing the series. I have enjoyed every one of them that I've played. And I'm not opposed to more, but also I'm playing, I want to get physical copies and attain them as legally as possible. So this is my ripped physical copy of the game on my shelf that I'm emulating for the sake of streaming and preference, because I don't prefer the DS as a console. But the 3DS games, yeah, I think she's the girl on the box art, I guess. I don't know.
Oh there, buddy, settle down. Someone help me, this weirdo's getting too close for comfort.
Inspector, calm yourself.
Luke, not now, lad. I'm putting the screws to this dubious fellow here.
Inspector, please, I can vouch for this man. He's an ordinary citizen.
Oh, so he's a friend of yours, Layton. You should have said so earlier.
Good luck fighting Arzan Legacy. It runs $200 physical. What I'm low-key hoping is that if New World of Steam, like, does well enough, they may remaster and re-release them on consoles and Steam instead of just mobile. Catriel is the professor's daughter. Okay, different character. Again, the art style makes the young brown-haired girls in the series look pretty similar to somebody who is not knowledgeable about the series. So I wasn't sure which ones you meant. or was the girl in the Switch game blonde? I forget. Here I am painting myself into a quarter sounding like an idiot. Anyway, I just know very little about the series other than it good.
You're off the hook, newspaper boy, but listen well. I'll say this only once.
Thanks, I'm listening.
The soul of Scotland Yard is what it stands for, and what it stands for is immortal, even in a corrupt pit of depravity like the likes of this. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got an investigation to attend to. Good day, Layton.
Whew. Thanks for saving me from that loon. What was that all about? Gibberish about Scotland Yard? Better make sure not to lose your copy. Yeah. Arzan Legacy is the 4th DS game and the first of the prequel trilogy, yes? Because there was 4 on the DS and then 2 on the 3DS. 3 if you count the Phoenix Wright crossover. And then some of them were ported to mobile, or like some mobile game like side entries, and then the ones with Catarel, which are like either the same or different. Spectre, Mask, and Legacy. Gotcha. So Legacy is the 3rd one, the 2nd on the DS, 3DS. Gotcha. The final of the other 3DS one. Okay. It's the last game in the series. I'm not sure if World of Steam is set after. We'll see where World of Steam ends up, but I suppose if Arzan Legacy is the most expensive, that probably means it was as the series was waning in popularity and sales. Therefore, it had probably a shorter print run than the first 2, than the previous 5. And therefore, that is why it commands such a price. Although, with that said, with the print copies and the amount sold being the... and also, it's a beloved series and such. Actually, wait, maybe the last in the prequel and the DS and 3DS are separate storylines? I forgot which is first. Like, when I looked it up on, like, Wikipedia or whatever to check which games there were, it said on Wikipedia, so take that with a grain of Wikipedia salt, that there was the first three on DS that are a trilogy, that the second 3 that were made, the last on the DS and the 2 3DS games, were a prequel trilogy, and that New World of Steam will be set after as a direct sequel to Unwound Future, I guess. But then again, the game isn't out yet, so I don't know for sure. I haven't been paying close attention to the marketing either, because, I don't know. Anyway. The Layton timeline itself is a puzzle. You don't have anything for us. Especially since cars in the future don't look that different from ours. Well, it's only 10 years. You have a new puzzle for us, madam? No. Well, to the park then. Do you have anything for us? No. Can't comment on Steam, but everything else said is correct. Cool. I am not gravely misinformed. Then there's also the side quill that is the Layton Legacy whatever on Switch. Doesn't help that the one you're playing is about time travel. Yes. There are mobile versions of the first 3. I don't know why the prequel 3 aren't. Probably because 3DS is harder to emulate or port to. But honestly, I think, like, I would love to see these games remastered or remade or just re-released in a modern format. Even if, like, especially with, like, the Switch 2. The Switch 2 now has mouse controls in addition to touchscreen, which would be wonderful for these, because I've been playing these with mouse controls. And it's just touch controls, really. I can't seem to open the door to the observatory. Is that so? It appears that the puzzle is locking the door. Huh, I guess you're right. Worry not, Luke. I'll solve this puzzle and have us through the door before you know it. Cue the longest, most difficult puzzle of the game. Gravity Maze! What is this, Mario Galaxy? Move the red and blue blocks to their respective spaces. Tap the arrow buttons at the bottom to rotate. Oh. Okay. It's... Oh. That was easy.
Let's see if I've got this right.
That was super easy. I would love to see them iterate on that one. That is a puzzle type I would love to see them revisit for like 3 more versions. The 3DS ones lend themselves to mouse controls even better than the DS do, since they replace tapping with a cursor. Oh, so in addition to can you also use the stylus, or do they just have a cursor that you use with the stick? That did it, Luke. The lock is disabled. And the door is open. Hello, Big Luke. First, I'm going to check the towers for coins. Pillar, tree coin. Chimney coins. Use the stylus basically as a mouse. Gotcha. Then, yeah, those ones are ripe to be re-released on PC or Switch 2 with mouse controls. Or just using the stick to control the cursor, you know? But also, like, as I understand it, Level 5 had, like, a financial, like, turbulent financial times where they stopped. Like, after the Yokai Watch series kind of fizzled out, as I understand, they stopped publishing things in the West. And, like, New World of Steam is them finally coming back after, like, 5 or 6 years or something like that. So hopefully they find their footing. I hope they continue to release these games and that they continue to be good. Hello, Big Luke. Thank you for meeting me here. I know it's a bit out of the way. I wanted to make sure you weren't followed, and this place afforded me the best view to do that. And have you made any progress in your investigation? We've encountered some unexpected turns, but on the whole, it's going well. It can't be! I can't believe I'm meeting Luke for the future! Eh? Oh, Flora, it's you. I didn't recognize you there for a moment. You'll have to excuse me. This is all a bit unexpected. It's nice to know that some things never change. You're still easily flustered, hee hee. You're one to talk. As I recall, you're pretty easily flustered yourself. But it's good to see you. You look well. More well than last time I saw you, because in my timeline, you died of cancer. Just like, out of nowhere, it's like, you died of a disease. And that's why you're not in the future. Yes, Flora would be one of the unexpected turns in question. Inspector Chelmy and Barton are here as well. Well, I'm not so surprised by the inspector's arrival. That man lives for police work. Are you saying you expected him to tail us back here? Expected? No, but I acknowledge it as a possibility. Enough chatter for now. You need to discuss how we're going to get to Chinatown. We haven't had a chance of getting through unless we get those guards to leave the gate. And you've found a way to lure them away, haven't you? Yes, see, the guards don't hang around the area all the time. They only man their positions there when Layton tells them to. In other words, if my future self has some reason to post watchmen in the area. I confess that would be my fault. I've been doing a lot of reconnaissance in the area, and I may have been spotted. Anyway, it's the crucial point to take away, so the guards will leave their post if the boss says to. I understand, but how do we get my future self to issue that order? Luckily, Layton almost never interacts directly with his low-level grunts. Instead, he has his lieutenant, Bostro, give out the orders. Oh, that guy. I'm sure you remember him. He's that giant thug giving orders at the casino. Ah, yes, I know who you're talking about. If the thugs by the gate hear Bostro tell them to get lost, I'm sure they'll abandon their posts. But all we need to do is record Bostro's voice and play it back for the guards. Well done, little Luke. But have you figured out how to reproduce Bostro's voice? Well, the same guy is reading all our voice lines, and he doesn't remember Bostro's voice at all. So if we could do just about any voice that isn't the main characters, and they'd sound about right. It seemed to remember you picking up a new friend near the river who boasts impressive vocal talents. Of course, Broseph. We can get him to mimic Bostro's voice. That's the idea, but how do we get Broseph to learn how to say "get lost" in Bostro's voice? That could prove quite difficult. Nah, "get lost" is something of a catchphrase for Bostro. He's always yelling it. I've spent quite a few afternoons spying on the man. He uses it at least 12 times a day. That's not a very nice thing to say. Well, he's not a very nice fellow, as you may have noticed. That catchphrase is our ticket to Chinatown. We should start looking for him immediately. All right, Bostro's likely somewhere in the vicinity of the casino. Heading back to that area is a dangerous move, but we should start to search for him there. All right, a lot of exposition. We are about to enter a new chapter? Yes? No? Yes. Chinatown. Dun dun dun. No. Dun 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 dun. Thank you. Oh! First puzzle we missed. Let's go. Excuse me. Let me go this away. Do you have a new one? No, you do not. Have you... Let's do the puzzle we missed. Thank you, Beasley, for getting the missing block. I've been pretty thorough thus far. Okay. The hidden blocks message revealed that when the blocks A, B, C, or D replaces box mark. A hidden message is revealed when one of the blocks A, B, C, or D replaces the box labeled question mark. Layton.
That should do the trick.
Easy. 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 They spell out Layton. That was super easy. Barely an inconvenience. Did I get a new sticker? No, I didn't. That was just, you beat the thing. Very cool. Also, the fact that they used Layton as an answer in a puzzle earlier. Could I ask you to quit staring at me, young man? It makes a fellow uneasy. My apologies, sir. It's just that you're wearing such a troubled expression. Well, I've been poring over this puzzle all week, and I still can't find a solution. You've been there since the last session, huh? Create the key. Ooh. Oh, we used the Layton hat to make a key. Okay, well, this this guy goes here. For sure. This guy goes here. And this guy... This has been taking you all week, sir? Oh. You can rotate or flip the blocks. Flip. There. Easy.
Allow me to present my solution.
There we go.
Puzzling? I think not.
That was very easy. Yahoo! I can finally sleep today without that blasted puzzle tormenting me. Thanks for going out of your way to help this old man. Not at all. It would have been terribly ungentlemanly of me to not try and help. I'm trying to, like, age up Luke's voice without, like, turning him into Layton. Alright, do you have a new puzzle for us, kiddo? No, you do not. No, you do not. You have a new puzzle? No, you do not. Good to know. Do you have a new puzzle? No, you do not. I'm gonna poke everybody for new puzzles. Alright, this away. Do you have a new... No, you do not. Also, Luke is too old for you, Belle. He is about 10 years your senior. So we go... You don't have a new one. Let's go up to the casino. Because the casino was further up here, right? Yeah, there he is. Look, there's Bostro. Yes, I'd recognize that white pinstripe suit anywhere. Quick, everyone, hide. Splendid fountain. You're supposed to be on guard duty, you clown. Stop goofing off. I wasn't goofing off, Bostro. I was just... Yeah, you're the only thing I hate more. You know the only thing I hate more than a loafer is a loafer who makes excuses. But... There ain't no buts about it. That attitude is what keeps you a grunt in this here organization. You know what? You're finished here. The family don't need no clowns like you. Get lost, you clown. Ah, come on, Bostro. Don't kick me out. Where will I go? There, did you hear that? Yes, I heard get lost loud and clear. What about Broseph? Did he manage to pick it up? Did you hear what the big man said, Broseph? Ah! Get lost! Get lost! It's uncanny how much he sounds like Bostro. The performance like that is sure to fool those two guards at the gate. Let's head to Chinatown. I didn't voice act it as such, future Luke. I didn't voice act it that way. But sure, we'll go with that. You know this statue here, Luke? Hmm? Oh, the one with that man that looks like the professor, sure. See, that kind of got me thinking about, you know, the future. And one thing that occurred to me is that you know how everything is going to turn out, don't you? I mean, you're me, so you already went through this scenario 10 years ago, right? Well, in a way, yes, but I can't tell you what's going to happen from here on out. You see, if you had that knowledge, it could alter the course of history. Some things that are supposed to happen might not happen at all. Time travel has changed the way events unfold here, and look at the mess it's made. Imagine Luke growing into a middle-aged man, but still having the same voice. He's just like in his 40s, and he's like, "Oh, remember when I used to work with the professor?" And then old Professor Layton's like,
Luke, you have the most ungentlemanly voice as you've aged.
I guess I've never thought about it that way. What's more is knowing about your future self can actually change who you become. And just to complicate things further, it's probably worth noting that technically you aren't me. I'm not? Then who am I? That's a tough question. Our meeting has changed much for both of us. Only the past is certain. Therefore, I was you in the past, but you may not be me in the future, you follow? I think so, but time travel sure is complicated.
You got that right, Luke. Time travel will make a mess of
anything. Oh, I know that. You have anything new, sir? Nope. Through this alleyway. Hello, other hat men.
All men face trials in life, but it's the real men who persevere in spite of them. When tragedy rears its ugly head, a real man knows how to deal with it gracefully. Here's a puzzle to prepare you for the day you must deal with your own hardships.
Okay, not Layton. Timu Layton. The Inheritance. No, the Inheritance. I thought that was a K. Oh, it kind of looks like a K from a glance at the smaller scale, but it's Inheritance. I see. 4 siblings inherited. Okay, I gotta get them even land, huh? A large plot of land. They each built a house in their favorite spot without thinking about how best to divide the rest. They've decided that the fairest solution is to split the land into 4 equally shaped 6 square portions. Equally shaped, you say. And also, each portion must not include the well at the center. Which sibling's property includes the star? Okay. Boom. So, we don't include the well, so they're identically shaped, you say. Gerrymandering simulator. Also, hi Thomas, how you doing? Good to be back. So, how precisely do we need to separate A, B, and C, and they need to be the same shape. Equally shaped 6 square portions that include each house. Plus 6 equally shaped 6 square portions. I am enjoying Professor Layton, so let's see. No, that doesn't quite work, does it? So we need, also we can't include the well. So basically this guy has to go around this corner. Identically shaped, you say? That's tricky. How many identical shapes can, like, fit? So these 3, he's gonna have... Ooh. Can the shape be mirrored? It doesn't specify. I hope so. It doesn't specify, but I hope so. Also, each portion must touch but not include the well. So, we've got 4 sides. Okay. So they touch but don't include the well because they all need water access. Basically, what I'm reading from this is this, and I guess A's going to have to include the well. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, hold on. 3. Oh, no, that doesn't. 1, 2. Oh, hold on. It does. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So 2 over, 2 up. Does touching the corner include touching the well? Oh, hold on. No, never mind. I need to move you up by 1. So 2 up. Here is the shapes. Let's go. A has... No. A has the star.
I've got a good
That
feeling
was
about
good.
This one.
That was... There it was.
Well, that's settled.
And it's exactly the shapes I proposed. Let's go. A's did include the star. That's where he gets his water. Splendid work. It just goes to show that analytical thinking is the key to impressing people. Aha. Ooh, coins. Let's go up here toward the Chinatown. Do you have another one?
I'm so bored. I'm so very bored.
Same old story, eh?
Can you blame me? Life's not exactly exactly a rosy rosebud, and I don't have anyone to talk to. But hey, being bored is better than being sad, right?
I guess so. You know, if you want someone to talk to, I'd be happy to listen.
That's nice of you. I bet you're gonna grow up to be a nice guy. Thanks for the offer, little man. I bet I feel better already. As thanks, I'll have to share a puzzle with you.
Alright, I love a good puzzle.
Okay, see, I'm a pretty good digger.
That's what I do. I thought, oh, you're the guy that had the tunnel puzzle from earlier. A tunnel out. Is it another maze? Okay. It's between straight and curved. Okay. You'll need to use... Arrange all the tunnels to create a tunnel that leads from the entrance to the exit. Tap a segment to switch. The green segments you already finished... The green segments are already finished, so you can't change them. Oh, I get ya. The green is rather slight. And it's difficult for me to see. But I have an ever so slight color blindness. Not blindness even, deficiency rather. Okay. Easy.
Here's my answer.
What's my favorite Professor Layton level? I don't know. I have liked...
Relief.
There's no, like, specific one that stands out to me as, like, oh, this is the greatest. But there have been a lot of good ones, you know? They're... Yeah. You're a smart little man, aren't you? Come back and see again. Thank you. A boy sticker for Picture Book 2. I still need the manager for Picture Book 1, and I don't think the boy will substitute. You, sir, I don't have to get anything out of your suitcase again? Good, I don't like the sliding block puzzles. Those sliding block puzzles are my not favorite. They take a lot of me brain power. Oh, hi, Pavel. Salutations, mein amigo. I'm afraid I'm a bit lost. Hello there, Pavel. Fancy meeting you here. What are you trying to get to this time? I read the magnifique article about the great underground caverns of El Mundo and came to see them. He's not a detective, though. He's a professor. He's a professor at a university. He does, like, help the police solve things and, like, solves mysteries, but, like, his job is as a professor at a school. Hey, exactamente. Oh, you just have stuff from all over. Your accent's gonna be out of whack. I was on my way to discover the subterranean ruins of Rome when I got lost. Wait, you were heading to Rome and ended up here? Yeah, the road of a traveler is long and winding, but this time I sure to reach my destination. But seeing as how I bumped into each other like this, how about a puzzle for El Camino? Okay, let's start a lunar leapfrogs. 6 frogs sitting atop logs in a bog. Leap them around so that the frog's color matches the ribbon tied to its post. I see. We will want to move the yellow to the furthest side. I think the solution is to do them kind of one at a time. This is green, correct? I wonder what the minimum number of moves is. There we go.
Here's my answer.
Specifically a professor of archaeology. Yeah.
I knew it.
He's kind of like if Indiana Jones was less roguish. He's like if Indiana Jones was a true dapper English gentleman versus being just kind of a roguish American, you know? Magnifique. That's solved. I'm ready to return to my travels. Good day. And happy travels wherever you go. I've never seen anyone as good at getting lost as you. How did you even make it here to begin with? That was me moving my mic. I apologize. New course for Toy Car Desert Trek. Ooh. Let's do the car. A lot of the side mini games are really good. Desert Trek, huh? So, follow all the flags to the seaside. We've got a lot of them lined up here. I've got 2 jumps. Okay. I am either going to need to jump from here. Okay, let's try this. Ain't no way I get this on the first shot. American versus English archaeology is like American versus English badgers. I'm not familiar with that difference, but it sounds like one of them's meaner than the other. One shot. Let's go. First try. That was delightful. You don't have another one for me, do you? All right, later, Thomas. Thanks for popping in. Oh, no, I'm going the wrong way. I always think, like, oh, I'm approaching, like, I'm looking down the path and it's going forward. But, like, no, I got to go from the left to the right. You see the bridge in the background, even. Cat! Okay. And there's the bee. The bee is full of puzzles. All right, Luke. This is our chance. Oh, I'm so nervous. Just relax. We'll stay back here out of sight and let Broseph work his magic. Okay.
Oh, I can't post. This post is such a drag. I can't wait to punch out and grab a hot meal. Sounds good, but what I wouldn't give for pepper hot meat pie with mushroom gravy right about now. We better not let Mastro hear us talking about food on the job or he'll tan our hides. Seems like that brute does his watch to see if we mess up. Talk about a terrible boss.
Alright, do your thing, Broseph. Doing my thing! Doing my thing! Psst, Broseph, you're on. Get lost, you clown! Rock!
Did you just hear Mastro?
Yeah, he told me to get lost,
Or was he talking to you? Or maybe he meant both of us. I think you're right. Aye, Mastro. Don't you tell us twice, or we'll get lost immediately.
Way to go, Broseph!
Rock!
Excellent. I think we can finally get into Chinatown now. And that's all thanks to our pal Broseph.
Get lost! Get lost, you clown!
You can stop saying that now, Broseph. Oh, he'll be saying that for the rest of your life. What's this device stuck to the door? Oh no, that's a puzzle counter. Oh no! Why oh no? These things measure how many puzzles you've solved. The door won't open for anyone who solved fewer than the required number of puzzles. Here, take a look at the display on the front of the machine. It says 50. Hopefully you've got 50 puzzles under your belt. I don't know, but I'm anxious to try the machine. The future's is full of so many neat gizmos. Complete puzzle count confirmed. Access granted. Phew, I was worried there for a second, but it looks like we can go through now. There we go. I haven't skipped many puzzles. Oh, cutscene. Cutscene. The Chinatown portion of London.
Just down this road is your future self. Do you find it at all unnerving?
It's quite a peculiar sensation, I must admit. Yes, quite.
Yes, quite.
I still can't believe there's another Professor Layton running around.
Yeah.
I assure you, the man is real. You'll see soon enough.
You. Hello there, is this Chinatown? Listen to yourself, young man. Like all sentient beings, I exist everywhere and nowhere. Oh, that's very nice. Now, if you really wanted to ask me where our physical bodies are located, I'll tell you. This is indeed Chinatown. Here, you'll find exotic goods and rare wonders from all over the world. Things don't interest me. Material objects are mere dust flecks in the universe canvas. Something tells me I picked the wrong person to ask for directions. You've only started to make your way in the world, young one. For you, many of life's greatest puzzles remain unsolved. For example, this one. Who broke it? Of the four people, one of the four people broke the window. When asked about it, they gave the answers following with A. I didn't do it. A is telling the truth. D is lying. So it wasn't me. The person whose story sounds fishy is the culprit. When asked, they gave the following statements in order. C said D is lying before D said anything. C's like, D's lying!
Problem solved.
Yes, exactly.
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
C is indeed the culprit. He said that D... Yep, exactly. I picked up on that pretty immediately. Yes, that is indeed it. Seek the answers to your own questions. That is the root of individuality. Only by doing this will you be find true value to be had in the infinite moment we call the present. Thanks for the compliment. I have to go now. Goodbye. Good day, whippersnappers. Tell me, have you ever stopped to admire the marvelous gate? This magnificent structure was constructed to welcome a lucky spirit into the vicinity. It's a breathtaking piece of art, isn't it? Tell me, sir, are you familiar with this part of Chinatown? You mean Chinatown? I suppose some might say I'm familiar with the area. As you might expect from the name, this area has many restaurants and shops selling goods from Asia. One thing most folks don't know is that despite its appearance, the buildings aren't that old. I've also heard that the family's headquarters are in this area. Whoa there, my friend. Keep your voice down. The fact that might be common knowledge, it's not the kind of thing one talks about in public. I think what the professor wants to know is if you can tell us how to get there. Oh, ho, 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 ho. You're a straight shooter, aren't you, boy? I admire that. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. If you solve my puzzle, I'll point to the family's headquarters to you. Okay, buddy. What? Which finger? Which finger? When counting on his finger, this eccentric man counts in the order you see from the picture. Counts from to 5, he returns to his thumb and counts in the same order, starting with 6. If he continues counting this way, which one would he land on when he gets to 6? When he gets to 670 or 763. Okay. Let's see. Memo. So 1, skip 2, skip 3, 4, skip 5, skip 6. Okay. And it's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So basically it's you're counting twice, right? Like he's gonna get to this is gonna be where he gets to 700. Count. This is where he's gonna get to 760. Then it's gonna be 1, 2, 3. So it's that one. Not
That should do the trick.
it's not that hard.
Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
High five! That's right. He'll land on his pinky. No matter how high you count, the finger that corresponds to the ones column never changes. Exactly. Base 10 math, am I right? Exactly. If he was doing binary or like hexadecimal on his fingers, then we'd have something else going on. But it's a repeating pattern of 5. Oh, you made short work of that puzzle. So here's your prize. You'll see that tall building? The one in the distance. The red one, yeah? That's the one. I call it the Towering Pagoda. Or it's called the Towering Pagoda, and it's the family's base of operations. The person in charge of the place said it to be more monster than man. And he wears a hat like yours. But enough of that unpleasant topic. Have an enjoyable stay in Chinatown. Good day. Goodbye. Bye, buddy. You don't have anything else to say? Neat. Also, coin. No. Coin. Coin. No. Coin. Coin. Okay, I predicted a couple good ones. Gate. What's down this side alley? Coin. Anything in the trees? They're in the trees! Oh, a hidden puzzle. Matchstick math. A math equation below is written in matchsticks. Read in normal numerals as 1 plus 11 equals 10. Valid question, what's the fewest number of matches you need to move? 1. You need to move the 11 from the 11, put the line on the 1. No?
Let me think this through again.
Oh, duh, stupid. Okay. Here's what it is. Here's what it actually is. We don't need to move any matchsticks. We just need to move the plus. If we move the plus between the 1 between 9 and 1, that's the plus is here and this is 9. We don't need to move any. We just need to move the plus.
Here's my answer.
There it is. There it is. It's one level more clever than that.
That's a relief.
Oh, or I flip it upside down. Okay, or just flip it. That's another way to do that, I suppose. Another puzzle solved. All right, was that a banana peel? Oh, here's another banana peel lying on the ground. Someone around here has a taste for bananas and an aversion to cleaning. Don't worry, Professor. I'll clean it up. Not so fast, Luke. What is it, Professor? I've just thought of another banana puzzle. There's another slidey one. Slippery Trip 2. Let's go. Sliding block puzzle. Okay. So basically, my monkey. We need to get here. We need to get here. So we can go up that way. Because either of these are going to lead us out. So we need to make our way back. Boop. Through here. Got it. And then we just do the maze like this. Without touching any more bananas. Easy peasy.
This one's as good as sold. Phew, that's a relief.
Sweet and delicious. Has produced there many less sweet varieties. Okay, neat. Whoever left this peel here could stand to learn a few manners. I'm glad we found it before someone took a spill on it. I look forward to the next one of those because those are fun puzzles. Those are, ooh, hello. Hello. Shield. Light. Coin. Oh, where's the murder mystery section? I don't know. Oh, I thought this was out of print. And here, another classic. I think I could handle these kinds of books I think I could handle the kinds of books. Oh, you think you're old enough for that? Coin in the TV. These books might be a little past my reading level. You, ma'am. That is a unique hairstyle. Welcome to Miles of Books. You certainly aren't exaggerating. The selection here is simply astounding. There's something that catches your eye. Feel free to flip through it. Our mission is to serve fellow book lovers. Wonderful. As an enthusiast of the written word, shops like this really make my day. Please enjoy yourself. No hidden puzzles in here? Oh. No hidden puzzles. We'll probably have to come back here for story reasons, I guess. Oh, is there nothing? Farther down the road, the lonely it feels. Okay, never mind. We won't go that a ways. We'll go down this a ways. Look at these shops, and it smells like something amazing is cooking here. I see you've taken a liking to the neighborhood. Let's ask a few more locals about the area. Let's go in this shop. Coin. You have a puzzle for us. Welcome to Peppa's Noodle Palace. I'm Peppa, and if you're in the mood for good eats, you've come to the right place. That sounds very nice, but what we're actually hungry for is answers. Would you mind if we asked you a few questions? Up to my ears in prep work here, so why not order something else? You can talk while you chow down. All right, what do you recommend? Do you like dim sum? You know, those little Chinese delicacies that go great with tea? Sounds great. Yep, we got a great assortment of dumplings, little steamed buns, and radish cakes. And we make a mean pork noodle soup too. Heck, even our puzzles are about soup or first rate. Soup puzzle. Noodling around, you say. Bowls of plain noodles and porks. Plain noodles and pork noodles will line up on the counter. Range of foods. The bowls. Bowls of plain noodles and pork noodles alternate. Make sure they all remain evenly spaced on the counter. What is the fewest number of moves? Okay, so we've got Okay, so a couple of things. For one thing, we have about 3 more lines here. Oh. Okay, so I can just 1, 2. That's a thing? Oh, 1. One.
This one's as good as sold.
There, easy.
I knew it.
Perfection. So what'll it be, gents? You know, I'm in the mood for pork noodle soup. I'll have that, please. As will I. You got it. Just hang on a sec. And there you are. Now, what did you want to ask me? I used to live in London about 10 years ago, but I don't remember this part of the city. Is this area a new development? Gee, that's a good question. I actually just opened up the shop here a short while ago, so I don't know. An investor told me about this area was right for new restaurants, so I moved out here. Interesting. Well, thank you for your time and the menu recommendation. Professor, the soup is amazing. Hurry up and eat before it gets cold. What about Flora? Does she not get soup? Is there no soup for Flora? Ugh. Can a guy eat slack in peace? Okay, he's slacking off. Something smells absolutely do. We stole money from the cash register! Run, Luke. We need to get out of here. We just stole money straight out of the cash register. Hello there, little girl. Oh, hi there, mister. Hiya. And hiya right back at you. Now, that was nice. I do so love a good greeting, don't you? Well, don't you always get a proper greeting? You'll always get a proper greeting from us, because that's what gentlemen do. Yep, this world would be nicer if more people said hello like you two. People in this town are so... what's the word? Uncouth? That's what my mom always calls people here. Oh, so do you live around here? Yep. Dad moved out here and brought me and Mom along. But I think our move... oh, Dad hasn't come back once since he started working here, and all Mom does is complain about it. Did he go buy milk? What's he doing at work that keeps him out there all the time? Beats me. All I know is that when I grow up, there's no way I'll become or marry a mechanical engineer. So your father's an engineer? Yep, Dad moved here after his old company got bought. That's unbelievable. Can you imagine buying a whole company? You have to be super rich. You certainly would. You know, there's a great puzzle about a rich man my dad told me once. Ooh. Faces on vases. An antique store, not an antique store, a wealthy gentleman is looking at 3 flower vases, each with a different portrait painted on it. Well, would you look at that? This one looks just like me. I'll take it. Which face did he choose? Now, here's the thing about this puzzle. I don't think he's referring to the face. The face is a misdirect. But if we look at his shape there, if we look at boop, boop, there's if we flip this one upside down, it's kind of got his shoe and his bump. There's this one. I think the face is the incorrect way to look at this. Let's look at that. This one looks just like me. I'll take it. Yeah, I think it might be this one has a little thing. Boop. Because he's very vase shaped. The thing is, just this has got a lot of stuff on the bottom. You know? Is there a world where... Because if we flip this one upside down, it's more shaped like him. This has his immediate shape here, but then like, whoop, 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 and I don't see... Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute. Is that his face? Oh! If we flip this one upside downy, there's his face with his nose and his tie and his tummy and his legs. Boop. And then it's this guy.
This one's as good as solved.
Yeah!
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
If we flip it upside down, it does. There we go. Hey, you got the answer. Nice going. Thank you. As an aspiring gentleman, I do my best to solve any puzzle that comes my way. Ooh, delivery for Viv. Alright, Viv. What do you need delivering, Viv? Oh, I skipped somebody. I skipped a delivery. Okay, I've got 5. Well, let's start with this. Let's see how this goes. Nope. Okay. Can I get this launched? So not that one. Okay. What's this look like? Now, there's also just... We could do all the flat ones, but I don't think this will do it. You do jump fairly high. Oh. But I think the limiting factor here is the amount of time that we have for this to take place. Okay, hold on. Wait a minute. Wait, hold up. Wait a minute. Do we have enough time for just him to take straight jumps like this? 7. We are running low on time. Oh, you're just barely too slow. Well, what if we were to speed up the way up. Let's try this angle. Let's try this angle. Boink, boink, boink. No. What if we alternate this angle so it goes higher, perhaps? Okay, nope. Perhaps dash forward? And there we go. This will give him plenty of time then. What? What are you... What? No! Game! What? How about this? That's not helpful. Oh, nope. Let's start this again. What we need to do is get you I need to get you this. Boink forward, bounce. No. No. How about this? Oh, there we go. What? What exactly are you on about? Okay, let's take a closer look at this. Bounce, stop, jump up on top, reverse course. Let's just try this, perhaps. Yeah, no, that's not gonna. So basically, I think you gotta turn around on this. The problemo. What if we just tried this? What does this do precisely? Okay. Boink, boink. Nope. No. I'm gonna do this. We're gonna deliver the package for Viv, but I don't know precisely what the play here is. Because if we just... What if we did this? Land nicely. Bounce. There we go. Turn around. No. I've already tried that, haven't I? And this isn't going to do anything. Oh? What if we try doing this? Boink, boink. No. I can't do that. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, no. Am I... Maybe the ending isn't correct. Maybe the ending isn't correct, but I'm not quite sure what else could be done about it. Let's try literally anything. I don't know. I don't know anymore. I really think that what I had going on when I did this is a good, like, start. It's just 1 second too slow. So I need to get on the tippy tip there. I need to get on the tip there. And then boink. This doesn't do, right? Because, yeah, that sends you bouncing. Now, I can't. A different approach, perhaps. A different approach. No, that the head bonk is too great, and I don't know how to get like enough momentum to like what do you boink boink boink, but doink, but like I don't. Okay, what if? I don't know if I could get you under the thing is the thing. Are you going to go under? No. Because you're not... And this isn't any better. Correct? Is this somehow better? 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Oh! There it is! Okay, that took way too long. That took way too long. Here's your present, kiddo. Gratitude, indeed. Alright. Boom. You. What's up? I was just wondering if you knew anything about the man who runs the towering pagoda. Of course I do. Everyone does. That fellow's bad news, mate. What do you mean by that? Well, you know, he's got a bunch of thugs working for him, and they're like a thugs, if you know what I mean. So I think the boss has got to be one nasty character. I see. And his goons have got the place, this place so scared, most people don't bother going out much. I think that's why puzzles are so popular here. Oh, let me tell you one. Was it secretly like a evil scheme of future Professor Layton to make people do puzzles? Five shapes are drawn in the chalkboard below. One of them is quite right, one of them doesn't belong. Well, I think let's do, this one is made of the number 6. This one is made of the number 5. This one is made of the number 7. This one is made of the number 3. This one is made of the number 4. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, also, this uses... Okay, so this is 1, 2, 3 threes. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fives. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sixes. This is 1, 2, 3, 4 fours. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 sevens. The one that doesn't belong is the 5 sixes. It should be 6 of them. Yes? Is that correct? Oh, I figured out what puzzles want from me. Smooth, real smooth. Word of advice: if you value your hide, stay away from the Towering Pagoda. Oh, a different establishment? A toy store. Ooh. Thank you, Broseph. Hello, buddy. Take a look at all the toys here. Big on toys, are ya? I used to be, but now that I'm older, I don't have much time for toys anymore. Oh, but you can't forget that a toy car of yours, my boy. I suppose you got me there, Professor. A car's too fun to put down. A toy car, you say? Let me see it. Yes, this is one of my creations. Really? Wow, that's so cool. Thank you kindly. Well, here, you're such a fan. I have an official offer for you. Beat the puzzle tonight, I'll give you the special track for your car. A special track? Just for solving a puzzle? Gosh, this is my lucky day. Indeed it is, Luke. Paper cuts, you say. Paper cuts. 2 squares of paper, A and B, are shown below. Following the arrows from left to right, the piece is folded in half and then folded in half again. The red dotted line on the far right image of paper show where the cut will be made. Paper B, so when you unfold it, the cutout will match. Gotcha. So, basically, this corner's getting cut off, which means this is getting cut off, which means it's a diamond in the middle. So if we want a diamond in the middle, we want a triangle here, which means we want this. We want this. Right? Or do we want it to be larger? No, this looks about right.
How about this?
No? Oh.
I don't know what to say.
Try again. Okay, larger triangle from the middle. Larger triangle from the middle. That one.
This one's as good as solved.
There it is. I had the right idea, just the wrong line.
Puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
There we go. Paper cuts. Thank you so much. Name's Checker. Come by and browse anytime. And I got the gold grab. Ooh, coin from the hat. Ooh, open this up. Let's do the other toy car. Ooh, I missed a couple, it seems. Okay. It seems like the only way to get here is up from here. I can't jump. And I can only jump one time. Meaning I also need to come up from here. That's a fact. Now, I cannot... It would be very funny if I just took the long way around for this. Oh, that's gonna bunch up the... Okay. For one thing, I gotta go up here. For another thing, I can't really... Okay. So here, here, here. There's an order to this where I can there's the corners where there aren't coins are the only ones where I can turn is the thing. So basically, this is the only time to break out of the outer circle. Here, here, or here is the only time to break out of the outer circle and go into the inner circle. So if we were to go, boop, boop. And then I guess... Oh, what if we did... Okay, for theoretically, up and to the left. So we boop, 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 boop. And then we go down to the right. Then down, I guess. And then... I'm losing it here because... I got 4 ups, 4 rights. So boop, boop, boop. I'm going to need to jump over a directional block, aren't I? These ones can only be gotten going sideways. So I need to go around basically the entire perimeter. I need to go around the entire perimeter. Boop, 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 boop. Before somehow, if I were to if we were to go down, right, up, boop, 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 and then we go down, right, this is tricky because I basically feel like I need to do 2 circles, one of an outside, one of the inside, but they don't let me. If I could approach if I could, for example, approach driving from down here, boink, that wouldn't work. Okay, so I really don't seem to be able to approach from any other angle. I've got to come over, I got to arrive and leave over the bridge, meaning this is the nature of things. Unless, no, that's not going to do anything. So basically I've got to enter through here and exit through here. That's really all I can figure. But now the question remains, how do you do? There's also a jump button. Okay, so boop, 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 boop. Unless, and here's a thought. Let's go down first. We go down to the right. Then up. Left. Tricky. Unless I... Okay. So basically, what I have to do, just for illustration, and that will turn that off. I need to get all the coins. This is a head scratcher. I like it though. Because I really don't see any alternative routes onto or... Okay, there's an alternative route onto the island. If I were to jump from there. But really, I can only turn here. And that really doesn't do much for me. So I kind of have to go in here. Going up or down from here doesn't seem to do anything. So also, I don't see a reason to cross the button at all, really. I don't see a direction to approach the button from that would be able to be moved. So honestly, the button's a bit of a red herring. So the bounce is bouncing over a movement tile, I feel. Perhaps the bounce is bouncing over a direction tile. But what direction? But if we go over here, down here, to the right, to the up. Oh. Oh, hold on. I think I may have found it. I think I might have found it. Hold on. Is this it? Oh! There it is, baby. That's the way she goes. Nice. Okay. That was a good one. That was a good one. That was a good one. I'm missing several though, and I feel like I have like missing holes in my Oh, hello, puzzle. There are too many toys here to count. Just imagine if you lived here, Luke. You'd never leave. Say, look at these interesting little cat figurines. That reminds me of a wonderful puzzle I heard just the other day. Which one's white? A shop owner points to each of her exotic cats and says something strange. Red is next to blue. Black is not white. Green is not green. Blue is 3 over from black. Red is on the end. Which cat is white? So they're named. Okay. So red is next to blue. Green is not green. So you are not green. Red is on the end. Either you or you are red. Because we have boop. Blue is 3 over from black. Okay. Black is not white. This is not black. This is not green. Red is on one of the ends. Red is next to blue. Blue is 3 over from black. So, you can boop, boop. You would not be blue. Okay. So blue is 3 over from black. So whichever cat is black, blue must be 3 over from. There's only 2 positions that can be removed by... Okay. So if you were black, for example, blue would be 1, 2, 3 over. So the middle one is not blue either. And this one is not black. So blue is not this one. If, for example, this one were black Blue could be 1, 2, 3 over from there, and now it would be blue, who is next to red, who is on the end. So that takes care of red on the end. Blue is 3 over from black. Green is not green, so you are not green. Black is not white. Red is next to blue. Blue is 3 over, so this one would be black. This one would be green. And this one would be white. We're calling them by names. There we go.
Stop Layton's apprentice.
The shop owner named each cat after a different color than its coat. She's pretty weird, huh? Indeed. That's a good one, though. I kind of like that one. That's 100% correct. Smashing work, my boy. You know, despite there being a toy store here, I don't see that many children around. Does anyone play indoors in the future? Maybe so, Luke. Oh, commentary. Cultural commentary. Very clever. So down the lane farther. A railroad would be useful, but it's no Molinary Express. And we got this. What an unusual building that is. It has 3 roofs, each a little smaller than the next. It's like a family of roofs. Yes, Chinatown has rather ornate buildings that were built after your time. So that's why I don't recognize them. You know, your comment about the roofs like a family reminds me of a puzzle I heard once. Would you like to hear it? Did you even need to ask? Here's the funny question though, Luke. Who did you hear this puzzle from? Did you hear it from Luke in the future? Is this a Luke Strap paradox? Is this the third youngest, you say? There are 10 siblings living together. I can do sibling math. Let's say you're the 8th child. The oldest daughter is the second son's youngest sister. Wait a minute, what? There are 10 siblings living together. Luke, let's say you're the 8th child. 8th out of 10, you got 2 younger than you. The oldest daughter is the second son's youngest sister. Or younger sister. Gotcha. And the third son's older sister. The 4th son is the second daughter's old. Okay. There are no boys in between the 3rd and 4th daughters. Is the 3rd youngest a boy or a girl? Gotcha. Okay. Luke, I think here's the thing. You're saying 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, right? So, this is the youngest. The 3rd youngest is 8. You just told Luke, suppose you are the 8th of the 10 children. That is the 3rd youngest, Luke. You gave me the answer. All this other stuff is superfluous stuff to keep track of. All the other stuff you told me is completely unhelpful. So the actual answer is that you said Luke is the 8th of 10, which is the 3rd youngest.
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Exactly. Look at me go. At the beginning, Luke was named. Precisely. See, I can do sibling math. Oh, wonderful. Of course, I expected nothing less from myself. Nor should I you. After all, no puzzle's a match for Layton's apprentice. That was a lovely little trick puzzle, though.
Hello, sir. Well, look who we have here.
We met on the way to the Gilded Seven Casino, did we not?
Nice to see that I made an impression.
Let me guess, you don't want to let us through.
There's no need for that attitude. Keeping those out with no business here is my livelihood, you see. You can't fault a fellow for trying to make a living, can you?
Perhaps not, but we do have business here. We've come to meet with Layton.
That may very well be the case. Unfortunately, I can't let you pass.
And why is that? We've stated our business.
Because my employer, Mr. Layton, is out at the moment. Hence, you have no reason to enter the building.
Are you quite sure he's out and about right now?
Well, I didn't just lie to you, if that's what you're insinuating. The boss has stepped out. He's away. Gone. Not here.
Well, but where could he have gone? Well, wherever he is, it doesn't sound like he's hot up in the Towering Pagoda right now. Professor, I propose we do some sleuthing. I'm sure we can track down Layton yet. I agree. Let's ask some of the people in the area if they've seen my elusive counterpart. Or maybe he took... Not so fast. There's more valuable information that can be found in Chinatown. Oh, okay. Is there... Coin? Coin? No coins? Hey, look, I bet you be small enough to fit inside, wouldn't you? Oh, yeah, you haven't said much, have you, Flora? Oh, hello. Who would set this away? Paint? Coin paint? Anything to be found here? You have a puzzle, of course.
Some people have no respect for others.
What seems to be the matter?
Just look at this wall of mine. Someone has graffitied it. I'm sure the neighborhood misfit who did it is having a laugh, but I'm the one who has to clean it up.
That paint stuck on pretty good. I don't think you'll be able to strip it off.
I suppose I'll have to paint over the whole thing. While we're on the subject of paints, I might as well ask if you've ever heard this puzzle.
The peculiar paint job. Ooh, Tetris. An old brick wall has been painted in a strange aesthetic. There are 5 unique shapes on the wall. Artsy. What color of paint was used the most? Ah! So, simple geometry. This and it's a simple matter of geometry, right? Where if we can like count the number of bricks that were painted. This is basically like this square. So let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. This took 21 bricks. This 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. This one took 21 bricks of paint. Counting the halves and such. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. This one took 20. Now, the real question is these two. My inclination is to say it's the blue one. Let's check though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, hold on. Oh no, we're counting both. So, 1, 2. If we're counting this side triangle too, it'll be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 22, 23, 24. You took 20 full. And this one... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 18, round up to like 20. Yeah, it's blue. The blue paint was used the most.
Here's my answer.
Right? What?
Let me think this through again.
Try again. Brick walls have been painted in a strange, unique way and 5 unique shapes. In the background art, see which paint was used the most. Touch the correct can. Oh, there's a white paint can. Stupid. There's a white paint can.
As good as sold.
There's a white paint can. I didn't have to count all the bricks.
Knew it.
I didn't have to count all the bricks. It was a trick question. It was a trick question. I am a silly armadillo. I did a silly. I could have done simpler math to do it all, but like, for whatever reason, I didn't see the white paint, and so it's obvious. I've got big plans for this wall. I'm gonna get some paint. Okay, bye. Go get your paint, buddy. Also, look at that crew. We have got a mighty crew. It's the fun of the trick. Oh, it is the fun of the trick puzzles. It's like, oh, I'm silly. I'm stupid. I'm not. I think, of course, it would be the obvious other one. Excuse me, sir. Have you seen Professor Layton? What can I do for you? We want to see if the man who runs the Towering Pagoda, but he was out. Do you know where he is? I think so, but I'm not telling. He's a dangerous man. Come now, surely there's no harm in letting us know where he might be. You're wrong there. You're wrong there, but I guess I can tell you what I heard. Just rumor though. Telling you bad news, real bad. Well, you can handle it. What have you heard? People say he disguises himself and then walks around town. We could only be only feet from him. Freaky, right? I'm getting creeped out, so let's end this little chat later, okay? He disguises himself. Remember, you're never too old to play with toys, okay? He's an imposter. Where's your boss? Hey, the boss? I'm here because I don't want to think about the boss, you follow? He's at a hole in the wall like this. He's like, he would be at a hole in the wall like this. He's more like more upscale joints. So, a more upscale establishment, but in disguise. Avogadro! Hey, buddy. Are you the Avogadro with the number, or are you just named after the number of like molecule thing? Make way, coming through. I'm in such a hurry here, I've got to get back. Goodness, that little man startled me. Who would have thought such short legs could move so quickly? Did you see how he raced out of the shop? I sure did. He was sprinting, and in wet pants and shoes, too. I don't judge it. He was carrying 2 armfuls of books to boot. He must be a big customer here. Maybe the woman behind the counter knows something about him. If you are... Oh. May I help you find something? Actually, I was hoping you could tell us about the man who dashed out of your store just now. It's Dr. Avogadro. He's always in a hurry. His pants and shoes were soaked. That was very strange. Guess I've gotten used to it. He always looks that way. He sneaks away from work to browse through our new books. You know, how absent-minded geniuses can be, he doesn't notice puddles in the road. Maybe he likes to go fishing on breaks. Who knows, but he always bursts in, buys a few books, and then dashes out without so much as a word. You have a puzzle for me? Okay, so Dr. Avogadro is a... Oh, hi, buddy. What is it? What do you want? Can't you see I'm in a hurry here? I think you've upset him. You can't just go running up to people you don't know and expect them to chat with you. Flora, you really haven't been around for the majority of the other 2 games, have you? I can't help it, Flora. How else are we supposed to find leads in our investigation? Some people really don't like talking to strangers. Hey, if you're just going to stand there squabbling, will you at least get out of my way? I've got places to be. Don't appreciate your stopping me. Ah, but you really... don't really want to run around like that, do you? Like what? With your pants and shoes all wet and squishy. It seems awfully uncomfortable. There'll be time for drying later. I have to go now. Enjoy your little row. Your little row. Darn, there he goes. He might have stayed if you hadn't let it upset him from the get-go. You can hardly blame that on me. Now, children, don't stop squabbling. The edge of Chinatown. Something very compelling about that sign. It's a cat. Oh! Tell me, Luke, does anything about this room strike you as familiar? Actually, now as you mention it, it's Granny Riddleton's shack. It's an awfully big size for such a small bee. What's got you down? Me? Oh, you know, even a honeybee like myself gets down in the dumps every now and then. Must be awful hard to take care of all those puzzles, being, a bee and all. Oh, that's a piece of cake, kid. My problem's that I'm different from the other bees. No kidding. What's your story anyhow, Beasley? Oh,
so
cutscene.
you hear about me, do you then? Sure, all right. It's a gripping tale of a lonely
Oh, is it?
triumph over adversity. To become a puzzle bee.
You're the Did you just murder the bee? What? You just killed Beasley! You just killed...
Now how are we supposed to solve all those puzzles that we left?
You murdered Beasley!
There, my fellow puzzle aficionado.
Who are you?
Taking care of puzzles is my job now.
Are you
Put me in charge, so just leave it to me.
your granddaughter Riddleton? You just murdered Beasley in cold blood.
Right. You can call me Puzzlet. because
Puzzlet.
that's my name. Hope to see ya soon.
Okay, Puzzlet. Miss Puzzlet Riddleton. You know there's more puzzles they leave unsolved and forget about. There's no need to worry about them because that gives them a place to stay.
Adorable little house of
Gotcha, but there's currently no unsolved puzzles. Sorry, Puzzlet. This game was intent on not having Granny Riddleton in this game. For some reason. Hello there, my name's Paige. What's yours? I'm Flora, How do you do, Paige? Not so well, I'm afraid. I've had this puzzle on my mind for days, and it's positively got me stumped. I know we just met, and this is terribly forward of me, but would you mind taking a look at it? Create the chick. Oh, another one of these. Well, let's see. We use the Layton hat. And we can flip them. We can rotate and flip them. I think the biggest deal would be to place you somewheres. Let's get that there. Okay. I think next up would be this. Then it's this. And then they keep wanting me to flip this one. Easy. Easy. There you are. There's that chick.
Did you see that?
I did indeed, Flora. The baby bird is still too young to fly. Thank you for that information. Gosh, you must have some sort of secret brain to solve a puzzle like that so easily. Well, I try after all. Smartster knows something no true lady can be without. The master of Picture Book 3. Ooh, and Scatterbrained Page. Okay. Let's do the parrot. There's some houses missing in this. Hello. I've got 3 ropes. And really, I can only... What if I did this? Also, how much time do we have? 7. So not a lot of time. What if we did boink? Nope. That's gonna bounce you forward, forward. Too far, it seems. What if we did this? Too far. Well, what if we did this? We might not have enough time for several jumps is the one issue with this. Yeah, that's not enough time. What if we did something like this, where you bounce on that, and then you hit that. Okay, I may have been on to something, question mark? Boink, boink. What if we sent you under? This is probably not going to end well, will it? Boink. Nope. So, boink. Boink. This isn't gonna do anything, is it? Nope. What if I did a bounce like this? What if we did like a wall jump practically? Boink, boink, boink. Oh, let's go! Very fun. Thank you, Mr. Parrot. I was completely at a loss there. I can handle the homework now. Bye-bye. Love that. Very fun. That was a very fun solution. Whether it was the intended one or not is to be seen. Hello there. Good day, miss. My name's Hazel. Hazel, lovely to meet you. Hiya, Hazel. Oh, no, it's you. Good to see you again. You were using that cute girl as a decoy to lure me out of hiding. I knew it. There's something funny when she started chatting me up out of the blue. Oh, why did I stop the detective? You got me right where you want me. I gotta get out of here. Whatever did I do to defend that man's bad side? Beats me, Professor. Is that fella a friend of yours, Luke? That'd be nice, but I can't even get him to stop cowering in fear for 5 seconds. Into this establishment. Cages. Coin? That's the biggest... Well, I've never seen a tortoise. Who'd have thought there'd be so many products for pets? I'm trying to find the coins and the coin. What have you got, ma'am? What a splendid parrot you've got there. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. I'm Broseph. Oh, my clever Aunt Belie. My name's Myrtle. Hello, Myrtle. Nice to meet you. This is your pet shop? Pet shop? No. This is no pet shop. It's a meeting place for animals. To find true friends. Are you good with friends, Broseph? You bet. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. My name's Luke. Well, it's nice to meet you. You and Broseph play nice with each other now, you hear? Ah, get lost, you clown! Now that's not right. The right time to bust that out, Broseph. So no. How long is the fish tank on the wall? Oh no. I guess that's all we got in here for now. Hum dum dum diddly dum. So the man with the wet pants. Do you know about where the Professor Layton went? So you're still looking for the towering pagoda. Oh, we know that. Actually, right now we're gathering information. Is that so? Doing research for a project for school, are you? Well, I would behoove you to talk to all the folks around here. That'll give perspective on the place. Once you've chatted with them all, come see me again. Maybe I have an interesting tidbit or two for you. But wouldn't it be easier if you just tell us what you know now, sir? Huh. Okay, so I gotta go back and talk to people, huh? Oh no, it has been released? What has been released? Do you know anything? Welcome to Pepper's Noodle Palace. What'll it be? Like the voice? What voice? Precisely. So, we're not here to eat. I just want to know if you can tell us anything about the fellow who runs the Towering Pagoda. I can't really interest you in a bite to eat? Alright then, what are you saying? Oh, the Toy Story 5 trailer? Okay. Great. By that I mean not. Although tomorrow they're going to do the Super Mario Galaxy movie direct. I'll probably check out that trailer. Don't think I'll stream it. It might be a little earlier than I can manage, but I'll watch the trailer and we can discuss it afterwards. He's been by your restaurant. I don't think so. I mean, I don't even know what he looks like. But his lackeys come by almost every day to slack off. They're horrible tippers, by the way. Now that I think about it, there's a good chance the man you're looking for never comes here. Man, I mean, would you loaf on the job in the place where your boss could bust in at any moment? You make a good point. That's very astute of you. Flattery is nice, but if you really want to say thanks, order some food next time you come in, okay? Okay. Have I talked to everybody around here? Oh, the voice actors, like, that are in the movie? Okay, sure. There's like a trailer for the trailer that shows who's in the movie. That seems a little silly. Oh, hello. It looks like your mural's coming along nicely. Isn't it, though? I asked some of the kids in the town if they could help. They love to draw. This is looking great so far. Can't wait to see how it turns out. Uh-huh. Wait, like the voice you do for the characters. I don't... Oh, you like the voice you do for the characters. Sorry, I read that incorrectly, but thank you. Speaking of voices, did you know that Luke is the same VA as Rouge the Bat? When you say that, I weirdly can hear it. Like, obviously, there's a long history of young boy characters being voiced by women. That's just a thing, because women's voices have that range. And so when you say that, it makes sense. And honestly, listening to her, like and I'm assuming you mean the original Rouge the Bat from Sonic Adventure 2, who had a much more, almost, it was like very, very throaty and breathy. I maybe I'm misremembering this, but it's like, I could see that voice range being morphed and accented into Luke. That's actually kind of funny. Good day, whippersnappers. Did you manage to find that dreadful man who runs the Towering Pagoda? Unfortunately, no. He was out when we paid him a visit. The animation for the movie looks pretty good. Oh, I don't doubt that. I don't doubt that Toy Story 5 will be a good, well-animated film. 4 was a well-animated film. I just don't like it. And I don't think it was necessary. I think it's a waste of space and money. And my feelings go the exact same direction for 5. Oh, well, you're wasting your time searching for him in this part of town. Does that mean you know where we can find our man? Oh, I've said too much, but I can be so careless at times. So you know! Please tell us where we can find him. It's very important. I'll say it again, lad. I like how forthright you are. Given that, I suppose I can drop a hint your way, and that may help you. That is one condition. Yeah, but Mommy Bo Peep, though? I mean, yeah, but... Sure. But, like, I don't think it added anything interesting to the characters in the story. In fact, I think it didn't do Buzz any favors. Buzz had actually backslided as a character. He felt dumb. Weirdly dumb. And, like, they had an ending. I didn't mind the, like, shorts they did. The shorts that, like, added little adventures with Bonnie and her toys was great. I just don't think we needed a fourth one to give a quote-unquote ending to a character who already got an ending. You know? Like, you're enjoying the film is valid. I just don't think it was a good idea. And I think it was just fundamentally... you had the perfect trilogy that you had to make into a broken quadrilogy. That's all. That's what it is. That's what it is. If you run over and tell my darling wife I'll be eating lunch out today. We don't know who or where she is. Oh, she's pretty easy to find. My Myrtle runs a pet stop at the end of Chinatown. It shouldn't take you long to find it. Very well then. We'll deliver the message for your wife and return later. Okay, there we go. We gotta go talk to Myrtle. Hey, Myrtle. This must be where I'll find Myrtle. Yeah, we've already found her, frankly. You are a tall woman for your tiny husband. We have a message for you, Myrtle. Let me guess, it's from that no-good husband of mine. That sluggard who'll just stroll about town all day while I work my fingers to the bone here. Professor, what's a sluggard? I'll explain later when we don't have an angry lady in front of us. Now, where were we? Right, your husband Rudolph wanted you to let you know he's eating lunch out today. No doubt he's had his peppers. It's infuriating. I'm the one who works, and I still manage to prepare lunch for us every day, and he has the nerve to let it go to waste. Should After 5 start with new characters and become more of an anthology series where different... I think it should not have had 5. After 5, it shouldn't have gotten to 5. It should not have gotten to 4. I like the little... I think an anthology, like, from the world of it is interesting, but also, like... Toy Story is the story of Buzz and Woody, right? Like, also, like, you can't have a movie called Monsters, Inc. without Mike and Sully. Yes, you had the spin-off show, Monsters at Work. That's fine. That's great. But, like, I actually haven't seen it, but it's fine. But, like, Toy Story is Buzz and Woody. 4 broke them up. I do not see how 5 works without rolling back 4. And if you're going to roll back the ending of 4, when you gave a character an ending that was an ending or ending, then he got in 3, which was a really good ending for the character, but you had to give him an ending or ending, but then you have to roll that back just to give him a roll in 5, or you don't roll that back and it's just Buzz and the other toys when the series is about Buzz and Woody and Andy. They're the emotional, thematic core of the series. So, like, it doesn't make sense to me. Toy Story 4, but it is a little strange how there's all an arc for toys with coming to terms with moving on, a kid grows up, and then they go back on there instead to toys. Exactly. That's the biggest thing about 4. It walks back the ending of 3 to make it unsatisfying, to give it a new ending that is satisfying, or tries to be satisfying. Maybe instead it should be an anthology show, especially. Yeah, I think like a spin-off series or show, or like a series of shorts from the world of Toy Story would be great. I'm down for that. That sounds like a delightful time. I just think Toy Story ended at 3, and we didn't need sequels because they had an ending to the story that was a good ending that you had to undo in order to do a new ending, but now you're just sequelizing mindlessly. I don't like that. Anyway. Now, madam, please settle down. Furthermore, we don't have enough disposable income to be eating out all the time. I don't care how much he likes those soups, his behavior's simply shameful. I can be expressive with my hands when I try to emphasize things. It just doesn't come across in the VTuber because I don't have hand tracking, and I'm not sure how I would set that up. Well, now we've delivered the message, we best be off now. I spent valuable time picking up and preparing nutritious, delicious recipes, and this is my thanks. I'm a working woman, you know. Whew, that was intense. It just goes to show that when someone prepares you food, you can't just run off on them. Say, where's the professor? Oh, here I am. You 3 surprised me. I had no idea you could run that fast. Puppets, that's how? I mean, technically, on some level, like, a VTuber is a digital puppet. A VTuber is a digital puppet. But the controls for the puppet are my face. If I wanted to move the puppet's hands, I can't use my hands directly. You know? My apologies, Professor. I was getting a bit uncomfortable in there. Professor, don't you agree that it's very rude to stand someone up when they made food for you? Oh, yes, absolutely. A gentleman should always express gratitude for the hospitality of others. Now that that's over with, Rudolph needs to hold up his end of the bargain. Let's pay him another visit. Alright, Rudolph. You're in the doghouse tonight, by the way. Did you deliver the message to my honey? Oh, we did, but I have to tell you that she was absolutely seething by the time we left. As most you catch us. Like, here's the thing about that, JT. They do have tracking for hands. Hands tracking is a thing that is, I think, if you maybe have the Apple app to do that, it'll track hands. And there are specific, like, accessories you can get with the purposes of, like, tracking hands and finger movement. So, like, it's possible. Other virtual YouTube creators and streamers out there do it, or have access to it. It's just they're better funded than me, is frankly, at the end of the day, what it is. The reason I don't have... I would love to have full hands tracking. Full hands tracking would be really cool. because I am kind of a hand expressive person when I talk anyway. But, like, I don't have the means to make that, you know? Not just make that, but also, like, have hand tracking. And also have hand tracking be a thing. Like, that's actually a thing. And don't be sorry you brought it up. It's like, it's totally a thing. What? Why ever for? She seemed rather upset at the thought you might be visiting Peppa's restaurant. Oh, dear me. I think there may be a misunderstanding brewing here. Do go on. My wife is a gem. I treat her like a queen. And what queen do you think? And what queen do you know prepares lunch? She works so hard that I don't want to add to her burden. Plus, who doesn't love noodle soup? Anywho, excuse me, I'm boring you. Now, let me give you a bit of information you asked for. This is just a rumor, but I've heard that the fellow you're after is quite fond of old Father Thames. Some say he likes going for long walks to admire the river whenever he has a spare moment. Interesting. So there's a chance we might find our man down by the River Thames. I've never had... Well, like I said, it's just a rumor, but nothing more. Go and see. Maybe it'll pan out. It's already a miracle that VTubing is accessible as it is. Oh, yeah. It's kind of crazy. Everything you see here that I'm doing is basically free. I paid $15 for an app so it won't close down on me in, like, 5 minutes. But everything you made is basically free. And, like, the fact that that is possible is crazy. Because, but also at the same time, we've had the face tracking technology for a while, right? iPhones have had stupid apps that mush your face up since 2006 or whatever, you know? So, like, that's always been a thing that's been getting better and better and better. It just has, like, reached a point where people can actually really do things with it. And there's enough, like, open source stuff and forum resources and just people who are interested in it as a hobby that it's just... Okay, later, JT. But it's crazy that it's very low barrier for entry. Like, obviously, you've got, like, the price of the art and the model rigging, which, if you don't do it yourself, that can run you a pretty penny, because artists deserve to get paid for things, right? But also, there's the whole PNG thing, right? But yeah, it's the technology has gotten so good and so accessible that it's just like, it's almost as easy as setting up a webcam, you know? Just surprised the software isn't owned by Grubby Corporation and charging a huge subscription. There are companies that do, like, have, like, if I used a free version of Live 2D to animate this model you see before you, this beautiful, lovely thing. But if I had a paid subscription to Live 2D, I could have done a lot more with it. Had a lot more moving parts, had a higher resolution, so I could have had more moving parts. I could have had legs. But it is what it is. So, like, there is money involved, right? And to use that software, or on, like, a commercial level, if I were, like, a big company sponsoring stuff, that would be more expensive, frankly. So, like, there are companies and corporations that have their fingers in this pie, but it's also really not as, like, mainstream lucrative enough for people to really go in on it, you know? Most of the, like, frankly, the big companies and stuff are doing the face tracking for big budget movies, right? Just claim the no legs thing is a Monty Python reference. 'Tis just a flesh wound. But, like, I feel like at this point, all the face tracking technology, the computing power, the camera stuff, it's run by big companies that do special effects for movies and commercials and stuff. It's just that the technology has gotten so accessible and so good and so cheap to produce that the scraps falling from the big dog's table is actually pretty substantial, and substantial enough for average people to do this, you know? And that... Oh, just a moment. Oh, you younger folks are always in a hurry, aren't you? Here, take this. Oh, what have we here? A flyer. It's a small restaurant on the edge of the Thames. It's called the Thames Arms. A lovely little place if you're in the area and have a time to stop. You should really stop in. It sounds like the perfect place to take a break. We'll be sure to check it out if time allows. Good day, sir. Oh, just wait a moment, boy. Yes? My wife Myrtle, exactly how angry was she? Furious. Oh, I see. Thank you, that will be all. Oh dear. Where does one go to admire the Thames around here? There was a hill we walked over on the way to Chinatown. The view through the river was quite nice. The place talking about has a path that runs down to the riverside. It might be worth checking out. How goody! A walk by the river sounds so nice. Flora, focus. This is serious business. We're not hot on the trail of a criminal. Ah, Luke, loosen up a little. We're making progress on the case, and Flora's just finding her own way to enjoy it. I suppose that's true. Then what are we waiting for? Yes, let's head to the hill. Let's head for the hills. Save the progress. Now, what chapter are we on? Chapter 8, Meeting by the River. I looked ahead. I think there's 13 chapters and an epilogue, something along those lines. 13-ish chapters in this game. So we're over halfway through. I think probably, depending on how far we go, 1 or 2 more streams. You have a puzzle, sir. Hello again, sir.
Look, why do you keep sneaking up on me?
Sorry, it's just what I noticed your pants and shoes were soaked, and
so what? I've got wet pants. That's the least of my problems now.
Well, what seems to be the problem?
I'm here waiting for a friend. I don't think there's been some confusion about our meeting time.
Oh, timely arrivals. Another clock one. Oh, you've got a big head. I think my watch is 5 minutes slow, but it's actually 5 minutes fast. My friend thinks his watch is 5 minutes fast, but it's actually 5 minutes slow. If we try to show up at our meeting point at the same time, following only the time on our watches, how many minutes earlier than my friend will I arrive? Also, if I happen to arrive later than my friend, put a minus sign in front of your answer. Okay. I think my watch is 5 minutes slow, but it's actually 5 minutes fast. So you think the time is 10 minutes earlier than it is. If we try to show up, it's actually 5 minutes slow. So you, okay, memo. You think it's, I think you think your thing is -5, but it's actually +5. You think it's +5, but it's actually -5. If you try and show up only the time on our watches, how many minutes earlier than my friend will I arrive? If we try to show up at You think it's 5 minutes slow. Oh, hold on. If you're accounting for, oh no, my watch is fast. I'm gonna have to leave 5 minutes earlier, when in reality it's 5 minutes. Regardless, there's a difference of 10 baked into their watches. His is always going to be 10 minutes behind his. That is the case. Now, you think you're too slow, so your perceived time difference is also 10. The actual time... Oh, hold on. There's a thing. There's a thing. If we try to show up at our meeting point at the same time, following only the time on your watches. So let's say the time is here. Boop. You think your watch is showing here, but you think it's showing here. So if you do the math, this is the actual time. If you do the math thinking it's here, and show up 5 minutes early, you show up oh, hold on, no. Okay. I think my watch is 5 minutes slow, but it's actually 5 minutes fast. So the actual time here, when it shows the actual time, you think it's slow. Okay, hold on. You're going to actually show up 10 minutes late, right? Because if your watch is showing... You show up like, okay, I got 5 minutes to get there. You get there in 5 minutes, and it's like 10 minutes late. How... Let's go 20.
That should do the trick.
There we go. Okay. That
Few things satisfy like a
Okay, there we go. How are you total time difference yeah. Blech. I just that don't make sense. I'm glad I was able to be of some use to you. Oh yeah, scientist, it's clear to me that you've got some real knack for critical thinking. I'll say, he's the most acclaimed professor of archaeology in the country. I'll explain it. Anyhow, thanks, Mr. Professor. Be glad I could be of assistance. That was ultimately simpler than I was making it out to be. You don't have anything to say? Tracking down the boss of the family. We got a hot tip he's down by the Thames. Oh, pipe down. Keep sniffing around for trouble like that and something's bound to start stinking. Take it from me. You certainly appear to be an authority on the subject. Don't you know it? I know enough to tell you that you guys aren't gonna heed my warning. Since you're dead set on going to the riverside, at least check out the restaurant there. The grub's phenomenal, and you might as well look for trouble on a full stomach. We're going to the restaurant on the Thames. Do you have anything new to say? No, you do not. Just watch. You're gonna get to Rome. I believe you, buddy. I believe you'll make it someday. Hey, buddy, you have a thing to say? No. Oh, not you again. What do you think he is? It's all a big misunderstanding. Oh, and just who is he? If you think he's the head of the family, he's not. Honest, he's not. I mean, look at these eyes. You can see for yourself they aren't the eyes of a criminal. To be frank, they're small and beady, so it's hard to tell. I gotta go, see ya. Thanks for popping in, Armadillo. I appreciate having you. I suppose they seem rather trustworthy now that I've stared at them for a bit. You know, as when I'm looking at it a bit more closely, your eyes are pretty beady too, mister. Yes, well, that's enough of the subject. Tell me, sir, what are you doing here? I'm supposed to be the friend, but he's really late. Yeah, your puzzle. Almost there. Oh, the view of the Thames is so nice here. Are you supposed to future professor is? I'm so excited to meet him. Flora, you're awfully cheery about all this. Aren't you excited to meet him too? I want to find him, but I can't say I'm looking forward to meeting a criminal. Those stairs over there should take us down to the riverside area. Let's not waste any time and then go down, shall we? Except let's waste time and talk to him, making sure. Down these stairs. I do believe those are used to catch fish. Tree? Tree? Coin? Okay, down the stairs, I guess. Wow, the river looks like it goes on forever. That's so pretty. Hello?
Careful now. That rabbit looks awfully, agitated. I don't like that glint in his eye. He looks like he could attack us at any moment.
It's the killer rabbit?
Well, you've always had a way with animals, even those of the more cantankerous variety. Why don't you see if you can't befriend the little fellow?
Befriend him. Right.
Okay.
Doesn't look too, friendly, but I guess I can give it a shot.
Friend. Bunny friend. Bunny friend puzzle.
What do you want?
Hello. I hope you're enjoying this lovely day. Would you mind if we pass through here?
Yeah. You humans are so full of yourself. Always acting like you own a place. But this here's my turf.
Oh, I see.
One more stepping on rearrange your kneecaps.
Got a punk rabbit. Boss fight against the punk.
Sorry, Mr. Rabbit. I didn't mean to.
Mr. Rabbit.
Subject 3.
Please. What storybook you get that from? The name's Subject 3, okay?
Subject 3, huh?
Don't get any stupid ideas about us being friends just because you know my name.
Of course not, Mr. Subject 3. I didn't mean to impose, but we really do need to pass through here.
Those puny ears of yours don't hear too well, do they? I thought I made it clear that this is my turn.
But we just...
Ah, shut your trap. Look, I'm not an unreasonable rabbit, but nothing's free, you know. If you want through that much, you're gonna have to solve this.
Oh, I'm just gonna solve a puzzle to get by you. You guys are all the same. Rabbit hops, you say? What? A peculiar rabbit has a unique method of getting around. He hops 70 centimeters with each hop, but when he lands, he immediately hops 30 centimeters toward his direction his tail is pointing. On a straight line, what is the minimum number of hops it will take to just reach the spot 10 meters away? Okay. Minimum number of hops. Gotcha. So, a meter is 100 centimeters. And so let's just cross this out and see if how long it'll take us to get to 10. No. 100. Right? Because he's trying to get 10 meters. He's trying to get 10 meters, but moving at a rate of 70. Okay. So, he essentially makes progress at 40 centimeters per 2 hops. 40 centimeters per 2 hops. Which is, he's got to do, let's just cut that out. So 100 divided by 4 is 25. But the thing is, what's on a straight line? What's the minimum number of hops it will take to he'll reach that spot in 24. Because he hopped 70 meters and and the other hop's going to be moving back one. No. And that's 2 hops, so 50. So 1 hop is 70, 2 hop is 30. Third hop is going to be so 40, then plus 70 is like all 100, 110. Back 30, that's going to be 9. No, 8. Yeah. So essentially, 40 every 2 hops. Every 2 hops. 1,000. Boop. So we're going to go 25 meters. Or 25 increments of 40 meters, which is every 2 hops. It's going to be 50 hops to get that far. But it's going to take 49 because the last one is going to go 70 and cross the 10 meters. Right? I think I did that math correctly.
Here's my answer.
No.
I don't know what to say.
Spunny is kind of weird, but he's also quite... Oh! Hold on. Hold on. Never mind. If he turns around and then hops the remaining 30, that's 10. Duh. So every 2 hops, he goes 10 meters. So every 2 hops, he goes 10 meters. Or 10 centimeters. It takes 100 centimeters to get a meter. And we're looking for 10 meters. No, it's a... No, he... Never mind. He essentially drank... Yeah. Emma. He goes 100 centimeters, which is 1 meter. And so he's trying to get 10 meters away. It'll take him 20 hops. He's clever. 20. Boom. That's the number. That's the number. There we go. He just turns around after he lands.
Can stop Layton's apprentice.
If the bunny turns 180 degrees in midair during each sit... Yep, exactly. You're one of the smarter humans I've met, I'll give you that. So what exactly is your story, Mr. Subject 3? Want to know more about this old air, do you? Oh yeah, get your hanky ready, because my tale's a real tearjerker. Okay.
I was born in the mean streets of London. Separated from my parents at an early age. I would never see them again. It wasn't long before I was kidnapped and sold as a lab animal. I thought
see.
I couldn't get any word. The research facility I was taken to was the most miserable place on earth. It was there that the white coats started calling me Subject 3.
I see. What was Subject 1 and 2?
Peculiar name.
Yeah, that's because it wasn't so much a name as an ID.
Yep.
I was a test subject, not a cuddly pet. There was a subject 1 and a subject 2 there, but who knows what happened to them.
I don't mean to stir up painful memories, but you said you were a test subject, so...
You want to know about the test they did?
Yes. What kind of test? Time travel?
It makes my
see.
Next thing I know, I'm in a totally different room. Even now, I've no idea what they were doing.
That sounds awful.
They're testing time travel. Or
Have you two worked everything out?
they're testing illusion. Like, they might be testing some sort of illusion suggestion thing that made you feel woozy afterwards, and then you come out and it's like, oh, it's a different room, or perhaps a different London. Maybe we are having our brains altered to make us think we're 10 years in the future. Why? I don't know.
This terrible story. Apparently, he was forced to be a test subject in a whole bunch of weird science experiments.
Our friend here carries a heavy burden on his shoulder.
Poor little fella.
Poor little fellow. Spare me your pity. Life is hard, kid. And I've had it harder than most. None of it really matters. The sooner you stop expecting good things to happen, the better off you'll be.
That's a pessimistic attitude.
What
What
kind of
a
attitude is that?
pessimistic one.
And you've got your whole life ahead of you.
Ah, so now you're gonna tell me how to live my life. Go on then, get out of my face before I bite the light.
Okay, rabbit hops. Oh, carrot patch car. Anything in this tree? Anything in... Oh. Suppose you have to climb that roof to clean it. Let's go to the toy car. To the carrot patch, which is after those two for some reason. So we need to get all the carrots. Oh. Okay. Okay, so we're going to have to go up from here to get to that ending. Or I could cross it. Okay. I could cross this. It might be... Okay, yeah, maybe I cross this, go round and up, and then, okay, yeah. You go down, right, up, and then this away. Boing, boing, down, left, up, right, boing. Yes? Am I correct about this? Okay. Yeah, and they didn't. And the twist on that one is you can drive over the ending space if you haven't gotten all the ending things. Perfect. Perfect. Easy. Easier than the last one, weirdly. Another puzzle from you. Hello, Subject 3. What do you want? I was just wondering something. Back when the scientists did work on you... Work? It wasn't work, it was torture. Sorry, I mean to say that back then with the facility they kept you at... Don't make me think back to that awful place, kid. I've tried my best to block it from my memory. My best memory from that time is diving out of there and swimming toward freedom. So the facility must have been near water. Yeah, I still remember the puzzle that I thought up as I swam those freezing waters. Wow, you must have been one heck of a multitasker. What'd you have to do that? 5 swimmers. You've got 5 people swimming. The second fastest swimmer is standing next to the biggest person. I have the biggest body, but I'm certainly not the fastest swimmer. I've got the sweetest swimsuit, but I am no match for the big B. I am the smallest, but I finished 4th. I beat the person beside me to win. No!
Here's my answer.
No, I pressed the wrong button.
I don't know what to say.
Yeah, I try again. It's I lost 5 picker rats, didn't I? No, 8. My goodness. Okay. Memo. Pulling up the memo. I have no idea how to judge the sweetness of the swimsuits, by the way. I have no idea. Okay. The second fastest person is standing next to the biggest person. So, you are the second fastest. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 5 of you. I'm the smallest, but I'll finish 4th. You are the smallest. You finish 4th. We have the biggest body, but I'm not the fastest swimmer. So you're basically not 1. Smallest, no. But I'm no match for Big B. I'll beat the person beside me to win. You are beside 2, and that'll cause you to win. So you will be 1. I suppose you have the sweetest swimsuit. So you're 5th, but you're no match for Big B, who is 3rd. So D?
How about this?
There we go.
Phew, that's a relief.
The swimmer D is the fastest. Yeah, well, look at that. Guess you're the only one human who actually has some smarts. Alrighty, righty. Let's go to the end of the pier. Hello there.
Oh, enter my survey.
My name is Herschel Layton. I don't believe I've made your acquaintance, Mr.
Oh, me, I'm Beacon. I take care of the lighthouse in the river.
Then shouldn't you be there? I'm protecting the shore from errant boats instead of hanging around here.
Oh, hey there, little boy. You were so quiet, I didn't notice you there. You want to know why I'm here? I'd be happy to tell you, but first I need your help. There's this puzzle I can't solve.
Yes, you need your beauty sleep. Have to give me the puzzle. I'll solve your puzzle. Making a skein. One male is standing in front of a child. 2 males are standing behind a female. 1 male and 1 female are standing behind a male. A female is standing behind a child. What is the minimum number of people for the present? Okay. So, a male and female is so there's child of ambiguous gender. It could be either. 1 male is standing in front of the child, male, and 1 female is standing behind the child, so boop. 2 males are standing behind a female, so perhaps the child is a male. 1 male and 1 female are standing behind a male. A female is standing behind a child. Okay, 2 males are standing behind a female. 1 male and 1 female are standing behind a male. Female standing behind a child. If the child is female, for example, and there's a male in line ahead here. 1 male. Oh, 1 male is standing in front of a child. Oh, hold on. There's only 1 male in front of the child. So what if the child is male? A female is standing behind a child. 1 male and 1 female are standing behind a male. Boop, there's that. 2 males are standing behind a female. So let's go like this. Female, male, male child, female. 1 male is standing in front of a child. Yes. 2 males are standing behind a female. Yes. 1 male and 1 female are standing behind a male. Yes. Female standing behind a child. Yes. 4. Assuming the child is male.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
No?
Well, if at first you don't succeed.
There's something tricky going on. I thought I figured out the tricky thing. It's that the child... Is the child... Are children genderless blobs? Is that what we're going for here? This game was made in, what, 2005? The binary would be assumed in a puzzle like this, in a puzzle made in 2005. 1 male standing in front of a child. 2 males are standing behind a female. What is the minimum number of people present in the scene described? Is it 3 and they're standing in a circle? Is it 3, a male child, and a female, and they're standing in a circle? It might. Is it 3 and one of the, and they're in a circle?
I've got a good feeling about this one.
There it is. It's 3 and they're in a circle, right? Is that what that is? 3 is a crowd. 1 adult male, 1 adult female, and 1 male child. If that's it. If they all are standing as shown above. Oh. Okay. That's... Okay.
Goodness, you're quite the brainiac, aren't you? Well, that was... Well, what was it that you and your little friend wanted to talk about?
We were just wondering what you were doing here on the shore instead of in the lighthouse.
Oh, yes, well, mine's a rather sad story. I hope you don't cry easily. I'll keep it brief. Before I came to London, I was a star lighthouse keeper in Dover. But then my employer fitted the place with a mechanical control system. With the machine there, I was made, as they say, redundant, and I was crushed. I'd been living my dream and only been chased out by a machine.
That's terribly unfortunate turn of events.
Just wait, it gets worse. After being run out of town, I found work here in London, right? The ad said I'd be looking after the lighthouse, but when I peeked inside, I was shocked. The whole thing was filled with awful machine buzzing and whirring and doing other machinery things. So after that clanking, I decided to go for a walk to clear my head.
Strange. Why would the owner put out an ad for a lighthouse keeper when the machine will do all the work? Something about Bacon's story sure seems fishy, Professor. Yes, I have a feeling there's more going on than you, I, or Beacon have been made aware of. Got a fork for Picture Book 3, and Beacon's hat. Now this is a curious little shed, Luke. Would you be a good lad and open the door for us, would you? It's no use, Professor. Someone's locked this place up tight. We need a key to get in. That's too bad. Perhaps we should return here later. For now, let's move on. Coin. 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 Okay, let's get that Broseph platformer puzzle finished. Deliver the package. Deliver the hat. Let's try this out for size. Okay. Try this out for size. Nope. Let's just maybe go flat here. And go flat here. And then see what happens. 18 seconds. Okay, let's try this. Where do you end up after your second jump? Okay. Let's try this. And then this. And then boink. Do I need to put a ceiling up for you? That'll be my last rope. Let's try this. Boink. And keep you contained. You're burning up time. 8, 7. Lovely. Perfect. There you go. Beacon, have a hat. That's so lovely. Boom. I have earned a person's gratitude with my delivery skills. Love that. Perfection. Now let's go to that restaurant. What a great little restaurant. It's called the Thames Arms. Well, the Thames Arms appears to be open. What say we step inside and have a look around? Lighthouse. Coin. Is this all an illusion and that's why, and we... There's an upstairs view. Hello, sir. You got a puzzle for us? Gentlemen and lady, welcome to the Thames Arms. Good afternoon, sir. We're here to search for an acquaintance who may have come by today. Am I still face tracking here? Okay, good. As you can see, the business is quite slow. One regular came in earlier, but he left a few minutes ago. I see. The regular didn't happen to come from Chinatown, did he? Forgive me, but it doesn't seem right to give out that kind of information without his consent. Of course, I understand your concern. However, this information could be vital in assuring the safety of London. That's quite a claim to make. What about this? If you can help me with this problem I'm having, I'll help you with yours. What have we got? Diced dates. You've decided to make a special pair of dice that display each day of the month numerically on your desk, as shown by 12 and the top of the screen below. Each day must use both dice, however, which means a single-digit days like 0, 1, and 0, 2. Let's display 0, 1, 0, 2 respectively. You thought you had the design figured out, but the layouts below won't display all the dates. Draw a circle around the one number that needs to be changed. Let's see. Okay. Here's the thing. We only have 1, 3. We only have 1, 3. We need another 3. But from whence? Oh, wait, no. If we go 30, 31, 32. Okay. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We can't make 7, 8, or 9 because we need a 0. However, okay, this 2 should be a 0. That 2 needs to be a 0. If that 2 is a 0, we could do 0, 1, 0, okay, 0, 1, 0, 2, 0, 3, 0, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We could also do 1, 1, 1, 2, 1, 13, 14, 15, 16, then 17, 18, 19. Oh, the trick, though, is that we need 21. We need to be able to make 22 is the thing. Oh! This 6 should be a 0. So we can do 0, 1, 0, 2, 0, 3, 0, 4, 0, 5. 9 upside down is 6. 7, 8, 9. And then we go to 20. The one number that needs to be changed. Boom.
Let's see if I've got this right.
Let's go!
Like a puzzle solved.
The 6 needs to be changed. The current design won't be out of dice for 07 or 08. If you change the 6 to a 0, you can flip the 9 upside down and use it as a 6 to display all the dates. Ha ha ha! Excellent. Your help was much appreciated. Now that we've solved your problem, can you tell us about the man who was here earlier? Deal's a deal. That customer came by earlier was what some might call a bit of an odd duck. Saying he's wearing something different. Maybe he thinks I won't recognize him. So he disguises himself. He tries to at any rate. He told me that he can't afford to be spotted in public, so he always wears different clothes. And this man hails from Chinatown? That's right, he says he comes here to unwind. The route's pretty much the same every time. Walks wandering, wearing that top hat of his, ordering beverage, and finding a seat by the window. Did you just say he wears a top hat? I did. It's a tall number, like the one your friend is wearing. But as you said before, the man already left today. That's right, if you were here just a few minutes ago, you would have bumped into him leaving. I suppose this means he's going back to that towering pagoda, Professor? I think that's a good possibility. Why don't we confirm our suspicions? That's a good idea, let's go. Have a nice day. Alright, out the door, across here. Is that Barton over there? Why on earth would he be peering into that restaurant window? Hello, Barton. Hi, Barton. Fancy meeting you here. Oh, hello, Luke. I've been around on foot and gathering information. But all that work has got me in the mood for a snack. So why were you peeking through the restaurant window? Yes, I confess it's a lovely wobbly jelly caught my eye. Do a hungry man a favor and keep a little break of secret from the inspector, please. Ha! I wouldn't dream of reporting you, my good man, but now that you mention it, where is the inspector? But conducting a series of exhaustive interviews with everyone he meets in town. He finds himself a useful source. He knows how to wring out every last detail. I'll bet. Neat. Alright, out here we go. Don't know why this is a separate scene. Oh, my dear sweet Luke, I've been looking everywhere for you. What are you doing there? Please excuse Luke here. He's just surprised us all. What a pleasant coincidence it is we happen to walk through here. Coincidence? Oh, no. It's nothing short of fate, because you see, Luke and I are destined for one another. I suppose that's one way of thinking about things. Fate? Destiny? Luke, just what have you been telling this sweet girl? Me? Nothing. It's all one big misunderstanding. Belle and I, we aren't, involved like that. How fluid you are, flustered. So cute I can just eat you up. I'm not flustered or cute. Hush now, my strong coach's spin. It will be safer for flirting later. I came to let you know I've been seeing a strange man running all over town looking for you. They keep talking about the boss and blue hats and other gibberish. That sounds bad. Professor, do you think the family has finally caught on to us? I fear that may be the case. If so, we have limited time. We must gain access to the towering pagoda before the family reinforces their guard in the area. Don't be scared, my sweetling. I won't let anyone have my dreamy hug of a man. Look, Belle, thanks for the warning, but you can stop worrying about me now. And you can stop calling me weird names, alright? Let's go now. Hopefully you can hear me, you play hard to get it makes me swoon. Save my progress. New chapter. The master of the towering pagoda. Let's go to the pagoda. Do you have anything new? No. Through here. You have anything new? No, you're late. You got us away. You have anything new? Nope, you don't. Anything new here? You have something new. Here, friends, you want to find the big fellow you've been chasing? Unfortunately, no, but I'm confident we'll corner him at the towering pagoda this time. Yikes, jumped right into the lion's den. You be careful in Chinatown. On the off chance things get hairy in there, you can always come talk to me. I'll help you out. The way you say that makes me think there's something more of an off chance things do get hairy. Not at all, my small friend, but you know what they say. Hope for the best, prepare for not best. Not best? What do you mean? Don't you mean worst? Do I? I don't know. Say, speaking of preparation, fellas ever heard this one? Have you heard this one? Wheat stash. A stockpile. To stockpile some wheat in case of a future shortage. To mill some of your grain flour and stash it away into safe and dry. You've also got 3 different boxes suitable for storage. Which of these container will you use to store the flour? Well, here's the thing. This will only fill halfway with flour. So this one, but flipped upside down.
This one's as good as sold.
Yeah, exactly.
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Yeah, flip it up. Upside down, exactly. Easy. So out of the way, I suppose you'll be heading down to the Tower of Pagoda. Watch those out there, you hear? I will. Hello, cat. Go continue purring, I guess. You don't have anything new to say, Mr. Wet-Pantsed Scientist? You have anything new to say, sir? Oh no, we just missed him down by the river. I've heard he's back at the pagoda now. Oh ho ho! All this and going sure has been a lot of trouble for you all. It's a good thing you're still young and full of pep. What about you? Have you resolved your little problem? Problem? I don't know what you mean, friend. Don't play innocent. Luke's talking about your clandestine lunchtime rendezvous with Pepper. What? Oh, no. My wife's mistaken about all that, really. There's nothing so scandalous. Thanks for the concern, but it's all just a big misunderstanding. Don't pay it any mind. Pleased to hear that there's no reason to worry. Come now, everyone. We mustn't waste any more time getting to the pagoda. Okay, Professor. I'd best head home myself before Myrtle explodes. Or maybe we explore, this. You have a puzzle for me, Mr. Existential, becoming one with the universe? Books are sustenance for the soul. Have you discovered the value of the written word, boy? Of course, I love books. I read the Sherlock Holmes stories at least a dozen times. Books are tricky things. Some are enlightenment made physical, while others are just so much paper. Only by reading one can sort the worthwhile from the worthless. I never thought about it that way. Yes, well, within books sleep 1,000 puzzles, and here's one more. Huh? 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 The puzzle is worth. Arrange the 5 books into the green bookshelf. Following these rules, no books can be left of the brown book. Nope. No books can be left of the brown book. So you must be the leftmost book. Book goes to the left of the white book. The blue book must touch the purple book. Okay. The white book needs to be sandwiched between yellow and purple books and not touch any others. An empty space big enough for one book must be left next to the yellow book. Okay. So the answer is, no books can go to the left of the brown book. The yellow book goes to the left of the white book. Okay, we're going to do this. A space big enough for one book, and then bop, like that, yes? No books can go left of the brown book, so you are the furthest left. Only the blue book can touch the brown book. Boom. The purple book... The blue book must touch the purple book. Like that, yes?
How about this?
Yeah, buddy.
I knew it.
Perfect. Paper and ink are mere objects. In time they will rot and vanish. But ideas and knowledge they contain, they are eternal. Unless they're trashy novels. Aspire to read as many books of real value as possible. What about Sherlock Holmes? Are those books of value? Oh, absolutely. But they are the filet mignon of soul sustenance. Yay! You got a puzzle for us, ma'am? Welcome to Miles' book. The books need help finding a book? Sure, let's see. How about some books on English history? Of course, but that's a rather broad topic. What time period are you most interested in? Hey, look! This book's on King Arthur. Neat. Yes, King Arthur, technically, the book's more legend than historical fact, but this fascinating story just the same. Tell me, have you ever heard King Arthur's round table? Spherical! Around the table. One day, King Arthur invited a number of honored guests to dine at his table of tables. Everyone took their seats at evenly spaced intervals from one another. After sitting down, two lovely women in attendance, Guinevere and Nimue, were amused to find that neither of them saw a woman sitting left or right or directly across from the table. They saw a woman... That neither of them saw a woman sitting left or right or directly across the table. So... There's a table. The women can't be directly across. And they can't be to the left or to the right. So, what if... I think the minimum number is going to be 5. Because... Yeah, I think the minimum number is 5.
How about this?
There we go. It can't be an even number, or they... Yeah. Nimue, Guinevere, boop, boop. Perfect. Is realizing that no one is sitting directly across from any of the diners. If you're interested in the characters of the puzzle, read some legends. Nicely done. Thanks, so I think I'll hold off for now. It looks like some really heavy reading. Don't be afraid to dive headlong into a good book now and then, Luke. There's much you can learn. Well put, sir. Ooh, helping Maya with the books. Bookkeeping. Oh, you're between there. There we go. There's one of the missing ones. I see. What if I do this? Okay, what if we stunt your movement a little bit? Okay. It's not going to be nearly as simple as just let him go. Right? Oh, stupid. It's not going to be as simple as letting him land. He's going to fall off right there. Yeah, exactly. So, what we're going to want to do is perhaps this, where he bounces here, boink, bounces here, boink, and then bounces here. Or do you go up here? Yeah, it's going to take you too long. So let's launch you. Then boink. What if we spike? No. Perhaps it's this. Perhaps we do this. You land there. Oh. What's this look like? There's really not much one can do by way of... Yeah, really the only option here is this. But the question remains... It's not simple. We need to get... Oh, perhaps we do this. Okay, if you bounce up here, then bounce on this slant, and then go down there. There we go. Love it. Love it. Nice, 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 nice. That is delightful. So I think that's more or less reasonably complete here. You have anything new? No, you don't. Do you have anything new? No, you do not. I don't think Riddleline Riddleton has anything to do with it. Or Puzzlette Riddleton. Yeah, Puzzlette doesn't have anything to give us. We're all good here. So let's head to the entrance of Chinatown then, I guess. You ever been to the Chinatown portion of a major city? Oh, Barton! Hello, Barton. How goes your investigation with the inspector?
Well, it's just taking a break to reflect on the case that the inspector and I were doing the other day.
I see. What exactly happened on that case?
We had to chase the suspect across the River, but I can't remember how long it took.
Crossing the river. 4 police officers attempting to chase a criminal across the river. However, their boat can only hold 2 people at a time. The first trip takes 1 minute. Since the rower gets tired, the second crossing takes 2 minutes if the same person rows. The third takes 3, and so on, getting slower and slower each time. The person rows in minutes. Okay. So, here's the thing. 4 guys. If 2 go across, boop, and the man rowing leaves, that's 1 minute. The man rowing leaves, and the other officer rows back, that's 1 minute. He grabs another guy on board. The second crossing takes 2 minutes. Each time the same person rows a minute. Okay, cool. So, the person who rowed here gets off, and there's one over here. He rows back, it takes 1 minute. New guy rows, it takes another minute. One of the 2 guys, both the guys have rowed at once, so it's going to take 2 minutes to go back. The third guy goes across, it'll take 1 more minute. That's 6 minutes. Yes?
Let's see if I've got this right.
There we go. Easy.
That's settled.
It'll take 6 minutes. A rows A and B across. B rows back. B picks up C. C rows across. A and B and C are across the river. One of them has to row back and get D, who then takes them over. Yeah, exactly. Oh, yes, that's right. Oh, thanks for helping me remember. Now I can get back to my snacking. Ooh, patrol route. First off, you have a new puzzle, though. Peppers. Hello there, Pepper. Hello yourself. Thanks for stopping by again. Hungry again already? Actually, I'm still quite full, but I know one hungry police officer who would never turn down a bowl of noodles. Hungry customer's my favorite kind of customer. I think I'll treat him to a bowl on the house. You know, it's not the only great soup, but there's great soup puzzles, too. Have a sip. New soup puzzle. New super puzzle bros. Oh. What is the fewest number? So same thing. This puzzle. Simply switching the places counts as 2 moves. 1, 2. For the purposes of this puzzle, switching places counts as 2 moves. 1, 2, 3. Yes, is it 3 moves?
Here's my answer. I don't know what to say.
Are the bowls evenly spaced? I think so. Also, in this puzzle, simply switching the bowls, switching the place at 2 bowls counts as 2 moves. Oh, 2. Stupid. 2.
Here's my answer. I don't know what to say.
So plain noodles and pork noodles are evenly spaced. Alternate and evenly spaced. Switch the food around so the bowls of plain noodles and pork noodles alternate. Make sure they all remain evenly spaced. So that's 2 moves. I've already said 2 and 3, so there's got to be a single move solution here. Simple. No, actually, it's a little different. Don't be afraid to try out different things. Okay. This puzzle... Also, in this puzzle, simply switching the places of two bowls counts as two moves. There's got to be a single move solution, then. Alternate and make sure they remain evenly spaced. Alternate and evenly spaced. Boom, there's... Oh, you cheeky, cheeky little thing. One move.
This one's as good
I
as
just moved the pork from one bowl to the other. Okay. That's silly. That's funny. You're being silly. For book 3, I'm still short one sticker for book 2. Oh! Oh no, I have everything for book 2. Wait a minute. Place. One day, the boy in charge stepped out, leaving me alone to run the shop. Okay, so you're... The boy is not in charge. The boy wants tea. The woman in charge. Okay, never mind. There we go. Rainy Day Cafe. I work in a little cafe. One day, the woman in charge stepped out and leaving me to run the shop. Before stepping out the door, the woman said to me, "I'm relying on you today, so I can be back as soon as I can." After the woman left, I noticed that the raincoat had been left behind on the counter. Oh no, the woman must have forgotten this, I thought to myself. And to come to think of it, I don't even know where the woman went. A little while later, a man arrived at the counter, and he said, "Oh, the rain is terrible. I'll have a coffee, please. A really hot one." The customer said, taking a window seat, and I looked outside, and it started raining. The door flew open again, and I could hear the sound of rain. Gosh, it's just like they forecasted. The rain has chilled me to the bone. I'll have some tea, please, but don't steep it for too long. The boy took the seat in the corner table. Since the woman in charge was gone, I had to make coffee for the customer by the window, but I had to make tea for the other customer he had ordered. However, I ran into a snag when I realized the milk bottle was gone. The door opened again, and someone stepped inside. Thank heavens, that must be the woman, I thought. But then it turned out it was actually a traveler. This customer sat down by the counter. "Ish, I'm tired. Look at this mushroom. I'd like some cocoa," the traveler said, and put the mushroom on the counter. "Isn't it beautiful? But this is the time I have to apologize. I can't make you cocoa. The milk bottle's gone." Overhearing my apology, the mustached man sitting by the window was like, "I don't like my coffee black. One really needs to tip the milk bottle to make it palatable." The boy in the chorus said, "Hot, he's the best with the milk. Best friend is the milk bottle." The traveler at the counter chimed in, "It's unbelievable. I came all this way to enjoy a cocoa." The traveler by the counter's glasses began to fog up with anger. He got very flustered. And then the woman came back. I was so relieved to see the woman's pointy hat. Oh, I should have seen the pointy hat. "Can't find the milk bottle. I looked everywhere," said, causing the woman's eyes to grow big as saucers. "What are you talking about? I told you I was stepping out to get another milk bottle." The dear old lady was really steamed, but I wasted no time. Fresh hot drinks and the mushroom pie, and the customers were all delighted. They cheered up as well. Doesn't a story make you want to visit a cafe on a rainy day? There we go. Completed the book. Picture book 3 is incomplete, and we have a dude, a chef, a watch, and a fork. One day I received a request to help a friend of mine, the head of a venerable old family, over to the family mansion. At the entrance, I was met by a man dressed completely in blue. Not blue, not blue. I need a butler. According to the friend who invited me, a valuable thing had disappeared from the mantelpiece. I was seeing a boy whisper by the door. Not many people come in and go to the mansion. However, when we arrived at the study, there was someone already there. There you are, rascal, said the man. Oh, excuse me, how about you? Said the master. Oh, excuse me, I didn't realize you had a guest. And the master left the room. Who was that? Can't you tell from his hat? His reply. I wonder what he wanted. My pet. My pet is the queen of the house. My fork is the queen of the house. To investigate the dining room, upon entering, a startled man inside caught him carrying, dropped the thing he was carrying. Oh yeah, you must be a guest. Please don't sneak up on me like that. Does that fork you dropped belong to you? No, it belongs to the young master. I found it while I was walking in the garden, so I thought I'd return it to him. A voracious appetite, he's often looking for a bite to eat. It's his fork. I captured the man who pointed out a thing. I'm looking for the owner of this, he said. The man in blue trousers. Said the man in blue trousers. Soon after, a woman entered. Ah, so this is where you were. I think the master's been looking for you. Turning to the man, she said, and as for you, it's time for the young master to have a lesson. Across the man's face. Oh my word, is it that time already? Appeared with a meow. Your paws are all muddy, scolded the woman. Next to the trail of muddy prints, the silver thing had been dropped. This belongs to the chef in the study. Student was looking for it. But I met up with a friend, missing thing. Was it shining, I asked? Oh yes. Jolly good. The friend gathered everyone in the hall and I started to explain. Thing went missing. The man noticed that holes had been dug and the boy's fork was found next to the holes. Also had suspicions that the chef also had his suspicions, but it wasn't valuable thing that was concerning him. It was the other thing he thought had been taken by the boy as a practical joke. He's always in the dining room after all. I didn't hide the thing. I didn't use the watch. I didn't take the last thing without telling anybody either, the boy said angrily. That's right, the friend said kindly. Criminal is over there. Okay. So, I think you have blue trousers. I think. Oh, looking for the owner. He's the man in the blue trousers. Hold on. Different man. The master, she said. Oh, here we go. Okay. That should be all I have to work with for that book. I still need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Like a butler and a maid and a spade? And then like probably a dog and a cat. So yeah. That'll be... Ooh. Oh, right. New car. Patrol route. Let's start this one, and I think this will be the last puzzle for the stream. There's really only one direction I can go. Where's the ending? Here it is. No jumps is notable. Okay. Let's try. Let's start with this. Let's go up. Okay, to the right, to the down, Yeah, I can't. I only have one up and one left. I only have one up and one left. 2 down and 2 right. Okay, here's what we do. If we go down here and go up, okay, what if we instead go across, up, right, down, left, down, left. So boop, boop, all the way across. Thing is, I missed those 2, which is highly important. So what if instead oh, or I could okay, here's a thought. I go all the way across. I take 2 laps around here. No. No, I do not. I can't put a thing on here, can I? Nope. No. Let's try the patrol route one more time. Okay, thought. If we go down, right, up, left. So, boop, down, right, go up and left, bop, bop. Oh, I can only go left, up and left once. So I can't go up further. So we kind of have to do this. Up, left. Bop, bop. And then I would have to go down. I'm short a down for this route, though. And I can't even get that. So perhaps what I need to do is this. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Hold on, what? Cross. That's it, right? This is it. There it is. Found it. Easy. Easier than I thought anyway. There we go. Patrol route. Love that. So, I think now we're complete in here. We really just have to go to the pagoda at the top of Chinatown to face Layton. We are at chapter 9-ish? Alright, let's head to the chatting screen. I want to thank everybody for popping in today. This was a good stream. Good game. I'm enjoying the puzzles. It's delightful. The mystery is interesting. I think it might not actually be time travel, but we'll figure it out. But yeah. So thank you everybody who was in chat. That was lovely of you to be there. And if you only ever lurked, I really do appreciate you lurking in chat. And to everybody watching from VODland, hello, and thank you for sticking with me and through all the stupid puzzles. Through all my stupid moments in the puzzles. The puzzles themselves aren't stupid, it's fine. But yeah, more content this week. Tomorrow, I'm going to finish Prime 1 and start Metroid Prime 2 in preparation of Metroid Prime 4 coming out later next month. So, I'm going to continue my Metroid Prime marathon on Twitch tomorrow. Then on Thursday, we're going to do more of Blasphemous. That should be fun. And then on Friday, more Zelda Link Between Worlds randomizers. Thank you all for sticking with me and all that stuff. You know where the buttons are. Get ready for another week of Broseph content. I'll see you guys next time, and I'm going to hit you with that ending screen. Okay, love you, bye.